What up? What up? What up? Welcome into your live coverage of the Stanley Cup Finals game number 2. It's a live watch party here at the Sports Money Network. And I'm your boy, Mikey Money, going to try to guide you guys to victory this weekend, or this weekday, excuse me. Whatever day it is, doesn't matter. We still want to find our way to victory. And we've got a fun one here between the Golden Knights and the Carolina Hurricanes. If you're new here, what we do here is we like to talk about live bets and how we're going to get paid. But I've got a special goal scoring prop for everybody. It's 11-1. It's 55-1. First goal scorer as well. We'll talk about that in due time. Game number 1, wild, fast, furious, 5-4 final. I gave everybody the Vegas Knights to win that game. Some people laughed. They said I was crazy. I said this to me came down to 5-on-5 play. The majority of hockey is played at even strength, and there was not a $1.60, $1.70 variance in favor of the home team for Carolina. Now, the way Carolina likes to play hockey is they control the puck. They do their best to limit the amount of time you have as the opposition with the puck on your stick, but we saw that didn't matter. Because Frederik Andersen did not have his A game, as it turned out there. And, surprisingly, I talk about this expected goals ratio, and it's just kind of like a formula that has a lot to do with the quality of the scoring chance and the situation of the game. Vegas scored 5 goals at even strength with an 1.74 expected goals margin. I mean, I don't even know how that makes sense. In other words, they were expected to get 1.74 and they put in 5. Okay? Simple as that. On the other side of things, Carolina, 2.28 expected. Carter Hart didn't play great either. He let in 4. Back and forth, fun battle. Carolina came out early. Vegas stomped on them, came back in the game, and then obviously took over the victory as it was all said and done. I think this one's going to come down to special teams tonight. Not much of an edge either way, but if you want to put your tinfoil hat on, to me, this is guess what? Refs are going to home job them and probably give some odd man opportunities to the home team in the Carolina Hurricanes. So my expectation, my thought process in the game. Now let's talk about some trends real quick here. No, money pouring in. This is free money for Carolina. Everybody, their brother, their mother, the dog, the fucking fish that we were catching yesterday, all were betting on Carolina Hurricanes. I didn't see the memo that said this is guaranteed, but if you're going to talk about guaranteed, dogs that win in game 1 of the Stanley Cup Finals are 1-9, losing by a margin of 2.5 goals the next game. So there is some merit to say this Carolina Hurricanes could actually be free money. As we got closer to puck drop, sharp money coming in on them fellas as well. Now you got to recognize this. One of the best teams between the 5.5 and 6 market are the Vegas Golden Knights. When the total's between 5.5 and 6, they've won 9 in a row. Obviously, Stanley Cup Finals, all bets are off, or they are on, but just a little bit of back and forth when it comes to the sides. Now, favorites to bounce back at home in the NHL. That's what we're all talking about here. 18-year sample size, Stanley Cup Finals, the team favored off a loss that was favored in the last game, now at home, goes out there and wins. So this should be the bounce back. It's 9-1 over the last 18 seasons in that position. So kind of just sharing with you guys here my thoughts and opinions, some trends as it relates to the side. I can't get there with Carolina. I'm biased. I hate Carolina for a lot of reasons. One, I prefer to see the Hartford Whalers. 2, I like the Vegas Golden Knights. I like John Tortorella. I've always liked John Tortorella. John Tortorella won a Calder Cup championship with the Rochester Americans. Let's talk for a minute. Just a brief memento. Game number 2, Stanley Cup Finals. Total 6 or less. In 19 years, the last 19 Game 2 Stanley Cup Finals, the under has hit 13-5. 13-5. I'm going back to the under. Maybe I'm a glutton for punishment here, but I expect a bunch of things to recalibrate. First of all, we know that the first game's kind of that feeling it out process, and then they really start to go to work for game 2. Looking for that bounce back in Carolina. I get it. But I suspect both goaltenders will play better. I don't think we'll see 9 goals from these boys. Also, can't expect the Vegas Golden Knights to sustain the pace of scoring 3 times more goals than your expected goals average was, almost 3.5 times. So I think that's going to be the way that it goes down from this game's perspective. But I want to hear from you guys, so get your best bets in the chat. We're about 8 minutes away from puck drop. Shout out all you guys that are out there. We'll talk some player props here in a minute, but let's do some housekeeping and shout you guys out that have some plays in the chat for us. There's my guy AJ in the house. He says, "What's up, everybody?" Dale Fixes, you've been going to the tanning booth, Mikey. No, dude, I was out in a fishing derby yesterday, and I did not have a hat, nor did I have sunscreen. And so now, Red Dome Gray Beard Club. How about that, dude? But it does feel like it looks, and that is somewhat painful. But it's okay. I heavily medicated myself with Grandpa's cough medicine yesterday, so that's where I was. I was out fishing. We won. We took first place. We took first place in the Derby. We took first place in the largest fish. We took first place in the box, the top 3 fish being caught for the day. Man, it was just a fun day. A gorgeous day, too. Lake Ontario, man. The shore of Lake Ontario, warm with a chill. I want to say chilly, but a chill in the air when a breeze came through there was all that mattered to keep us grounded. Now, we did a shot for every fish we caught. I think we caught 20 fish. So you can imagine the state of your boy here. But we had a lot of fun doing it. So shout out to Stop Geo. Shout out to Old E. Pop's in the house. Today, Mike, let's make some money. I like OT tonight and the under. Pop's going to roll with me on the under. Gerardo's in the house. He likes the Canes minus 150. Minus 1.5 good to go, but just give me the money line. Not too concerned about it. Pop says, "Hey, Gerardo, good luck." Rainy rain. This would be cool if Dylan was the one doing the show, not Mr. Know-It-All, the Marshmallow. Well, you just lost your voice. But we appreciate you adding another subscriber. I love it, man. This is that moment of recognition, you guys, where these fucking jerk-offs, like, they want to talk shit because they're little keyboard warriors, but then they gotta like sit there and look at themselves and be like, fuck, I'm actually helping these guys by doing that. So, yes, a rain V. Nobody has won more units in the last 2 years of the NHL season than moi. The best of the best were reaching out to moi, asking about the trends that I use to have such a phenomenal winning hockey season. So, yeah, I guess I am a little bit of a know-it-all. But thank you for your subscriber status, my friend. And, of course, all you guys, like and hit the comment button out there. We will recognize the positives. We want positivity in here. The rest of you guys, you come here because, well, let's face it, you have nowhere else to go, and you want winning picks. And that's what we're here to do, is give winning picks. So, comes with the territory. But appreciate the sub. And that's what I was laughing earlier today. I was like, man, what a fun day. This is that moment where these dummies, they think they're smart. They think they're cute. They're going to hide behind their keyboards, and they don't realize, like, you're actually helping the squad by coming in and being an asshole. So we'll still block you, but we're going to take your subscriber. So thank you. Stop just says, come on over here to the D. We'll head out to Lake St. Clair. I'll put you onto some trophy walleye, 6 pound smallmouth. We had trout and salmon were what we're biting yesterday. I think our biggest one was 18 pounds. Couple 15 and 16 pounders in there too. So we were in positive shape to get her done. LAX says, Pip Slap, are you on any golf this weekend? I haven't taken any golf here yet. I dropped a couple of live plays last weekend. I'll share a guy that I've circled. I haven't even seen what's happening in the ranks today, but let me give you guys a couple player props that I'm on. I talked about these earlier. Nikolai Ehlers and Andrei Shevnikov. I got them both to get a power play point, plus 250. Bottom line for me was they're on the same power play line. I told you where I think this is going to go. I think it goes to odd man advantages for the home team in Carolina. So defenseman and Svechnikov, offenseman and Ehlers. Think about Ehlers. He's a third line guy. Dale. They did have a hell of a fight, though. The 18 pounder probably fought for about 45 minutes. You know what's weird is he fought for about 45 minutes. And then the 16-pounder fought for like 10 minutes, maybe. It was weird. Kind of thought, I don't know. I expected more fight out of the 10-minute guy, and I expected less fight out of the 45-minute guy. Man, I got a bad rotator cuff, too, so the fucking bicep was on fire at one point out there. But anyhow, Svechnikov and Ehlers, power play points for me in terms of production. They're both plus 250. I mean, look, you could parlay them together. And just regular point from each of them is plus 135 or so. But I like to get them. I like to get them both in the mix, so to speak. And then I kind of went. I thought this number was fucked up. 5. $1.35. 5 goals. 5 goals does William Carrier. 7 goals, excuse me. 7. Way off. I was way off. 7 goals this postseason. William Carrier. 11-1 to get the goal. 55-1 to get the first goal. I mean, I get it. There's a lot of dudes to go around there, and he's on the fourth line. But in these games, in these playoff series, these Stanley Cup finals, as you go deeper, you know what happens to me is these third and fourth stringers become so much more important because they're the guys that are fresh and rested. Well, not entirely, but you know what I'm saying. Like, you're not running Game 7 with your fourth line guys in the Eastern Conference Finals. You're hoping that they can contribute and chip in and just kind of slowly start picking up some minute share from the first and second line guys, so you can kind of rationalize or ration out some of those minutes that are on the ice. But man, for a fourth line guy that's got 7 goals already in a spot where you're going to need some magic, if Carolina is the free play, the free square, then I want to have some coverage at 55-1. So look, when I talk to you guys about hockey, yes, played it my whole life. Also, true story. Coached at some high levels across, New York and Pennsylvania, and built hockey programs as well. So kind of got the experience from inside and outside the arena, if you will, kind of as it relates to strategy and how I think some of the plays go down. And then from there, it's just a matter of overlaying, you're going to line shop a little bit and try to find some of those best plus money spots. So those are the plays that I have. I want to see what you guys are on as well. Dale, I was not putting weights in the fish, though, I can tell you. That fucking son of a bitch. Let's see if I can show you a picture. Man, he was heavy. He was heavy, and he fought, man. He fought. The captain was all jacked up, too, because he was like, that's a good one. That's a good one. Kept saying, that's a good one. That's a good one. There we go. That is the 18-pounder that won the largest fish tournament. And for scale, man, look at this cooler. This was in the morning. This was the first part of the morning. Full of them boys. Now, I do not eat fish. I'm not a fish eater. So I freeze packed and popped a couple of them up for some friends. Look at this one here. Since we're here. Look at the size of this sucker. Woo-wee. It's fun. Just a fun day. Not something I do all that often. So I was happy to get out, get away, rest, recharge, and regroup, as they say here. For the big show tonight, you guys, it is the Stanley Cup Finals, game number 2, featuring the Vegas Golden Knights and the Carolina Hurricanes. Appreciate everybody tuning in to the show this evening. We're going to do our best to make some money. Going to share some live bets. Going to share some reactions with you guys real time. Let's see what Philly Eagle Flyers on first period. Both teams to score over 1.5 and a draw for Philly Eagle Flyer. Going in heavy in that first period, says Philly Eagle Flyer. We got some WNBA. We got some Major League Baseball. We've got some CFL. We've got what else we got? We got all kinds of shit happening tonight. So I'm excited to be here with you guys, man. This is fun. I prefer the NHL Stanley Cup. Not a big NBA guy. Don't tell anybody. I mean, we'll still find winners, but man, how about them Knicks last night going out there and smacking the bottoms off them fellas in San Antonio? It's going to be a long series for San Antonio if they can't get Wemby and company running in the right direction. But is this going to start for me now? Can we start? Let's get it started in here. Oh, let me turn this on mute. We don't want to have that be a problemo. All right. Shout out. LAX says, Angel Reese looking like her knee brace stinks like a pack of Newports. Oh, man. I figured it out. Something about the eyes. I like those long eyelashes. That was the thing that did it for me. But I also like that she was a gamer, man. She was in the face of one Caitlin Clark. They don't like Caitlin Clark for whatever reason. Stop Geo says, thoughts on Freddie Anderson under 21.5 saves. R. Lopez says, let's go Knicks. The Blue Jays are on the board. And it's not a year fee, but they are on the board. They are up 1-0. As the Royals and Twins game has commenced as well, they are tied at 1 going into the second inning. So that year fee came through. I'm sitting on some underage and some, quiet down, you. All right. I know Dylon's going to be in here momentarily. He's just getting home from work and getting himself situated, but he did send me a text. He's got the first period over and the Carter Hart saves over again. Both -125. Then he's going to look for some live plays out there, some unders live, some +2.5s for Vegas live. He's expecting Vegas to get the shit kicked out of him fast so that he can come in there and swoop in on that +2.5. Devil Fix says he listens to WFAN and they're saying sweep. I don't know about that. You think? Fucking, I'm sorry, but PK Subban. Every time I watch this fucking guy, it looks like he's trying to be more and more like Don King. Am I wrong? Remember Ali? Remember the movie Ali when they did the Rumble in the Jungle and he was dressed up as the Rafiki dude? Kind of look. I mean, look at what he's got going on. I mean, I get it. Paisley and pink, I guess. That pink or purple? I don't know. Come on, PK. Put a fucking suit and tie on, fella. It's the Stanley Cup Finals. It's like when you get a dress down day at work and you come in your fucking trim shorts and a t-shirt and they're looking at you like, really, dude? It is dress down day, but really, it's your ball sack, Anyhow, I digress. Let's get her going. Gas station sushi. He agrees the NBA is unwatchable. When I found a few years back that their demographic were 12-year-old boys, it made too much sense. It's just, I've said it before. And, the 12-year-old boys that are looking at these fellows it's never going to change. You got too much ownership, too much equity in the Players Association from a rev share perspective. Small squads, what they ought to do, I'll tell you what would really fucking amp things up. Put a third line of guys in there. Let's carry 16 on the squad. Then guess what? You got the third line, your first line guys come out, your second guys go in, your backups. They're pushing hard because they're fighting against the third line guys. The third line guys want to be seconds. The second line guys want to be first. There's a Toronto Blue Jays score again. They're up 3-0. But we'll leave the NBA and their problems for another day here. 14 minutes, what I have on the clock. 14:20, 14:19, 14:18, 14:17. Our friends at Assist are not synced with the sync function yet in the NHL, but maybe by next postseason, if we make enough noise, they will help us out. Get us all on the same page so we can see the same thing at the same time, you guys. Excuse me. So, Athletics and Cubs, they're popping off here. I got Ginn for the win in the Athletics-Cubs game. Pirates and Astros are going to kick off at 8:10. And I think that's a good-looking spot. I think you got to look at this Astros team, as I did. Surprisingly, team won as a dog at home. It's now game 3 on a Thursday. Those teams it doesn't happen often. It's one of them 18-year trends, but they're 9-0 when the situation does present itself. So that is where we are at with the Astro spot. And then we had some fun earlier today talking about the Robleski LA Dodgers spot there. And this guy's 7-2 on the season, but, certainly due to get pounded I'll tell you what. I'll give you a parlay that I put out there. I took Jared Jones, 6+ strikeouts. Ryan Nelson, under 4.5 strikeouts. And it was like plus 240 or something like that. So, Astros have been striking out quite a bit lately. Up 10 points in the last 2 weeks. And Jared Jones gets that shit start the last game out there, 10.38 ERA. So we'll see if he can bounce back. But elsewhere around the league, around the horn, I'll get it right. I'll stop tripping over my tongue. We got the W in play as well here. We've got the Fever commanding run over the Dream right now, 38-29. Some of you guys were asking me about some player props and the threes. We like the threes and the W. I took Burton on the Golden State side for the Valkyrie there. I took her to get over, was it 1.5? Let me look. Let me look at my ticket. I like those 3-pointer plays as well. I mean, those have been some fun for us to cash. Burton over 1.5 threes at plus 145. $1.45. And let's check in here because I did have Howard under 2.5 threes. How many she got? She's got 0. All right. That was plus 118. Let's see if she can hang on. Reese under 3.5 rebounds. Angel Reese, that is toast. She has 6. Man, that was fucking juice too. God damn. What was I doing with that one? That one totally fell outside of the script of my expectation for the game too. Man, that stinks. Speaking of stinks, the Milwaukee Brewers put up a stinker today. 12-9 to finish it off here, but that was a beating, man. If that was a fight, they would have called it in the second inning. That thing was game over. They got the mercy points in there to try to finish her up, but man, that was just disgusting. Kansas City now moves up 2-1 over the Minnesota Twins. Top of the second inning, and it's so funny that I ended up on this first 5 under. Man, the benefit of the show that I get to do with my friend Shark is that I look at the card early in the morning and I don't know, just more dialed in, less decisions being made throughout the day at that point, just dialed in. And then I'll circle back and add a couple late spots because I'm like, whether we're up or down, I was like, I'm going to get there with this one now too. I should stop doing that. Probably. But let's be honest. I'm a degenerate. We are all degenerates. As long as we make informed betting decisions, we should be okay. The Yankees game was an easy under, though, today. 2-1 final over there. Canadian football. Let's take a look. I got some football action out there today. Thought I did a nice job breaking it down. Some of the haters are going to say I'm Mr. Know-It-All, which is fine. What are you going to do? I'm certainly not going to ask some of those punk motherfuckers. That's for sure. Do me a favor. Run upstairs, ask your mom what I should play, and then come back down to the basement and tell me what she said. Hamilton is up 7-0. We took Hamilton on the plus 1.5. Thought that was a sneaky spot for them to win the game outright. So we'll see. Sharp betting came in on Montreal. Sharp betting came in on the over in those games as well. In that game, I should say. Singular game in the CFL to kick off the season tonight. I didn't see any NHL sharp betting. This just goes back to what I said last round. Like somebody had made a comment about just hammering the NHL and leaving it like that. And it's like, man, the trends work so great because when you have so many games to work with and you can kind of cherry pick the spots that you think have the best likelihood of winning, that make the most sense when you look at kind of the overlap, capping on both sides, right? We cap side A, we cap side B, and then we try to see where the overlap falls to come up with the game script. When you have a lot of them to work with, 15 games in baseball like tomorrow, probably have a stellar baseball day tomorrow. But today, with one game in the NHL circuit, anything can happen, right? So a lot of you guys on that first period over, I get it. I've seen it. I don't see it, but it's dangerous. Dangerous when you get down to this last game here, or one game, anything can happen. But it is definitely desperation mode for Carolina. It ain't going to be pretty. I did hear earlier today, team to win the Stanley Cup that wins game one in the dog roll or something. No. Game one, team wins the Stanley Cup has like a 74% chance of winning the Stanley Cup. But if they were road dogs, it goes down to like 51% or something like that. So I'm sure I butchered that one up. I heard it while I was driving. I thought, that's a good one. So I like Vegas to win. I think they're underrated. I think Carolina's been plotting along for maybe 10 years, 12 years, maybe longer. Got to hand it to them. I said this the other day. They keep finding a way to get close, but never actually sniff the cup until, this year, right? So, Stop, Gio. I agree, dude. I was looking at some of those same game parlay options today, like especially the power play points. They don't want to let those go. Because think about it. If you catch a team that gets a bunch of power play, like this strategy for Carolina being the home team, you catch that spot in the right situation and you parlay the line together to score, and it's like 50-1. They're getting nuked, So let's do this. Let's raise our glasses in the air like you just don't care. I'm going to delete the stream on Sports Money YouTube, Twitter. I'm going to add it to my Twitter and see if we can't jack and smack the bookies here tonight, you guys. Let's get her done. Cheers to all you guys here with me tonight. Put your glasses up. What are you drinking out there? Let me hear what you're drinking. Let's hear what the cocktail of choice is here. Thursday's connected to Friday. So we are in cruise control mode for the weekend, you guys, and a glorious weekend it is going to be. We got a full baseball card tomorrow. We got UFC on Saturday. We got CFL underway, WNBA, Commissioner's Cup, all the rest, you guys. Cheers to a glorious, profitable weekend. And thank you guys all for being here with me. All right. Alex says, Caitlin Clark sucks, and the Fever keep burning me game after game. On a Busch Light. All right. Cheers to you, brother. Get them Busch Lights. Get them Busch Lights. I had a couple beers yesterday. My boy does these grab bag things, so they get me all fucked up because he got gets like all those, airplane bottle shots. You know what I'm talking about? Little shot bottle in the airplane size. Random assortment in the bag. You can't look. You go in blind, pick one out, and have to drink whatever you take. So when you get the 99 anything, it stings you. Shout out to Razor Sharp Picks in the house. He says, shout out to everyone. And what's up, Mikey in chat? I will shout you out, Razor. Unlike the other night when I was commenting in the chat and you completely ignored every one of my fucking comments. I saw it. I took notes with my eyeballs. LAX says there used to be a liquor called UV Blue. Yeah. Ooh, that sounds good. Used to pour. Dallon, what was he doing the other day where he cut in the... Yeah, Dale, I'm the same way, man. I'm a professional drinker as well, but I can't mix. That's what happens. That's what I said, man. I get fucking blasted. I started off with it was like a cold pressed, I don't know. It was like one of them little fucking tea things the fellows like to sip on there. I don't know. I'm a real drinker. You know what I mean? And so we started off with a cold pressed something, and it was okay. Fired off a Bloody Mary after that. Spicy, extra spicy. It was fucking glorious, man. Glorious Bloody Mary. Right out of a can, too. It was great. Cold, chilled. Oh, it was perfect. And then I switched over to some beers. I don't know. I had 3 or 4 different kinds there. Then I switched over to vodka sodas. Man. And then, I don't know. Everything else was kind of a blur at that point. Out came the vape pen. And that's that. That's the story that I'm telling for the evening. You guys, you'll see the score on top here as well. You'll see the scoreboard. You'll see the graphics and layout. Hopefully you guys are appreciating the effort that the squad is putting in to bring you guys playoff coverage here at the Sports Money Network. LAX didn't get to catch the show. He's asking if I have a best bet. I took the Dodgers, man. I mean, look, Shark and I are head-to-head. He likes the Arizona Diamondbacks here at it was. Let's take a look now. Let's see what the price tag was. They're walking out to the ice here, so we've got time. Really isn't moving. I guess that's probably a problem since 87% of the bets and 91% of the cash are on the Dodgers. Look, I'm going to keep it simple. I told you guys Robleski, piece of shit status. I still have my notes here, so I can tell you really quick how I define piece of shit status. You gave up 41 hits in your last 6 games. You gave up 16 earned runs in your last 6 games. You walked 9 dudes over your last 6 games. I don't care if the team's winning or losing. You ain't boozing, dude. Or maybe he's boozing too much. Maybe that's the problem. But looks like the numbers come down in favor of Arizona now. So it looks like there's a little bit of steam coming in there on the Diamondback side of things. And Brian Nelson. I don't care, though. I'm still going to take the Dodgers at this price tag. To me, it just like minus 127s, minus 135s. Like, what are we doing here? The Yankees are $2 favorites the other day, and they were losing. The Angels were $2 favorites, and they took an L here. So the Diamondbacks, if the Dodgers, come on. That's where I'm going to go with it. They're singing the anthem. Singing the anthem. Also, I'll give you guys that parlay action there. I like the Ryan Nelson under 4.5 strikeouts. I like Jared over 5.5 strikeouts. Pirates are on the board. Not where we want to be. Right out the gate. Play from Ramon Scott in the house. He's got the Hall. Carolina over 2.5 shots on goal at plus. Damn. Is that the price tag for this dude? Did I miss that one? I like Taylor Hall. That guy's been on a bunch of teams too, man. He's one of them. He's one of them. I won't call him a rental player, but he's one of them guys that like always ends up on a team that's pushing for this. He must not really have too many allegiances. What was he in Edmonton and then New Jersey? I know he's played in a bunch of spots, but I know he was in New Jersey. I think he was in Boston. Now he's in Carolina. Like this dude must go to his agent and be like, "Listen, bring me someplace that has a chance to win a Stanley Cup." And if they don't do it, trade me to somebody the following year that has a chance to win the Stanley Cup. I think that's the Taylor Hall motive. Yeah, wow, look at that. 2.5, plus 140s, plus 143s. Twins tie up the Royals at 2. Pirates smacking one right off the gate. That game, of course, brought to you on FS1. We got all kinds of coverage going on tonight, though. Canadian Football League, the National Hockey League, Major League Baseball, women's basketball, and whatever else we can talk about along the way this evening. If we can make some cash on it, you know we're going to do our best to do it. So good luck to everybody in this game, unless you're against me. And if it can only be you or me, I hope it's me. 13-4, Carter Hart this postseason with a 2.33 goals against average, 92.1, 18th start. How about that? He had 18 starts in the regular season. He's got 18 starts in the postseason. Shout out to him, man. Blood Clot Anderson coming in at 12-2 with a 1.65 goals against average, 100th career playoff start. Wow, 47th with the Canes. See what I'm saying? That Canes team is just perpetually knocking on the doorstep. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Knock, knock, knocking on, what was that guy's name? More importantly, what was his mom's name? That's what we want to know. Rainey. Knock, knock, knocking on Rainey's basement door. And it's his mom saying, the meatloaf's done. Come eat it. Appreciate you guys tuning in. We're going to get the puck dropped here in just a second, so you'll know exactly where I'm at from a time perspective, and you can do with that information what you choose. But the puck is lined up. The center dot in all its glory, and action cam puck is dropped, and we are underway for game number 2 in the NHL Stanley Cup Finals here at the Sports Money Network. Your boy Mikey Money will have our guy Dylon back in the house shortly. And we'll see if anybody else wants to join us throughout this evening. We've got a busy weekend on the agenda. And, guys, I sneak peeked it. I teased it for you. Going to have some soccer coverage throughout. You know, the one thing about me is I will not, unless nobody watches, I will not just do something sporadically. We will stick to it and own it. And if you guys want to come watch some soccer action, you want to hear some breakdowns, you want to hear some prop bets, some trends, some angles, we're going to have it covered here at the Sports Money Network, home for your FIFA. I don't know. Still working on the name. I don't know what I'm going to call it. Kind of want to steal Razor's Cash It. Nobody tell him. I want to call it Cash It Corner. Kind of a pun on the corner kick. I don't know. Mikey Money features Cash It Club, Cash It Corner. No, I don't know. It's too close. We'll work on it together, you guys. We'll get there. Puck goes in deep. It's the Carolina Hurricanes. Surprise, surprise. Doing what they do. That is smother and control. Body up against the back of the goaltender there. But Vegas trying the breakout. They go defenseman to winger. Winger chips it around. Point man tied up with the winger out there. So the puck goes deep. A kick of the skates. They're getting chippy. A little physical play. A little backhander out of the corner. But they seem to be kind of log jammed in that back corner on the Vegas side of the ice. Though Vegas is looking to score. Vegas is threatening right now. I wouldn't say looking to score, but they are certainly threatening. LAX is, why the hell am I sweating out the W right now? I mean, look, the Fever doing all right. Doing what I expected. I also thought this game would go under. Sharp, respected betting thought that game would go over. I guess I shouldn't call it that. It wasn't part of the Sharp Respected Betting report. It was just another source, another tool that I received. But, man, it was 174.5. And I was thinking, that's fucking crazy because these two teams, the defense for the Dream, is probably the best in the NBA, WNBA. So, thought that was a little score. I thought that number was very inflated. And so we took it. What up, Barney? Barney, I'm here with all my friends. You know what? I like to keep with a better class of people. It's all good. Let me know if you're hanging out, Barney. Get you on screen here. We'll talk some hockey. Vegas takes a little break. Oh, he loses his edge and he falls into the corner. Carolina recovers, takes the puck out. Little dipsy doodle, and there's going to be a penalty. Questionable call on the Carolina Hurricanes' favor. And guess what? Carolina going to the power play. Barney, it was like fucking 11 a.m. and I wasn't driving. I was riding, dude. That was a glorious weekend. Got after it that weekend, too. I've been on a bender. All right. Barney's getting ready to go to the big city. New York City. All right, you guys. Carolina goes to the power play. It's going to be a 2-minute advantage. Penalty against the Vegas Golden Knights. Tortorella looking like an elder statesman. Like he could pass as a congressman. He could pass as your principal. I'd say he could pass as, what was that dude's name again? Rainey. But you know what? Torch don't put up with no shit. No bitch like that. Razor says, how long does it take a man to pack, Barney? All right, Carolina's got the puck here. Stankoven going to lead it out of the defensive zone. There's Ramon's guy Hall over to Nishkin, to Blake, to Hall. Shot on goal. No good save by Carter Hart as they point it back to Nishkin again. Nikishin over to Ellers. There's our guy Ellers touching the puck, manhandling that son of a bitch. Now get it on net. Back to the point to Nikishkin. Goes to Blake. Blake Lively. No. But Sir Blake of the Carolina Hurricanes, yes, to Stankoven in the corner. They're going to move it around, try to find the slot, but Vegas is there to get a stick on it and swat it out of the zone. What are you doing in the city, Barney? What's going on in the big city? Dale Fick. This stuff was made in New York City. New York City. Big icing down, but it's on the penalty kill, so it is waved off, and Carolina will try to regroup from behind the net as Ghost to be former Philadelphia Flyer gets it over to Svechnikov. Svechnikov shot off the post. It looks like it just missed the net entirely. So, got a boys' wedding in Staten Island. It's going to be 92. Yeah, that sounds gross, dude. I was supposed to be like 92 here on like Tuesday, and I was thinking, ugh, cancel my shows. I got it in my contract when it gets over 90. Puck goes out, bang, before the other guy. They're going to take it into the Carolina zone. Now, some of you guys may or may not know the finer things of hockey, but when it comes to home ice, they're truly, it's not just a fans thing, but I think that the home team does have the advantage in hockey probably more than anything else. And the number one reason, the home team gets the last line change. So they get an opportunity to see the personnel that the opposing team is putting on the ice. They can match it up, whether they want to neutralize the specialty of the faceoff man, or maybe they want to try to stack it up 1 versus 3 type of situation. But the Carolina Hurricanes win the puck. Back to the point, it's a big shot by Ghosterby, but going to be deflected and dumped down the length of the ice with 3 seconds left in this power play. Going to be a full-strength situation with 15 and a half minutes to go. We're just under the 5-minute mark of the first period. Hamilton puts a 3-pointer on the board out there to go up 10-0 on Montreal. It's not Les Habitants, but if it's not Les Habitants, does it even really matter? That is the question. Some Alouette fans will argue that it does. Right now, the puck goes in the corner. It's going to be Blake again. I was thinking about taking some Blake time out there just because the guy seems to have, for a team that likes to control the puck like 80% of the time, that guy's got the puck at his stick 60% of the time. So that leads to like 140% of the time Blake's involved in the action if you carry the one respectfully. But it's going to be 1-1 at shots on goal. Kind of a slower start. Some of these guys missing early when it comes to the puck on net action. Puck goes deep. Vegas traps it down low, kind of that left side getting a little gummed up. Vegas player drops his stick, has to grab a new one from the bench. They hand off to him, and he's back in action. They're going to try to create a little odd man action here. Not quite, but they're going to dump it deep. Vegas, you know the average line shift, 45 seconds or so, 50 seconds. So think about how efficient and think about how fucking zoned in you have to be in the NHL, where an average line shift is 50 seconds. And yet these guys still find a way to score. Sneaking it behind the net is that Barbashev, I look like, gets the puck going, almost snuck her in. Vegas putting some pressure on offensively, but Carolina gets a little stick on it to knock it out of the zone. Vegas foolishly bats it back to the middle, and then Carolina intercepts and drops it deep into the zone to put their own little trap-style offense in play. Breakout successful for the Vegas Golden Knights as they keep her moving. LAX says credible sources in New York City say Aaron Judge may be out there. Yeah, I heard thoracic, I think is what the rumor was. We're one source around here. That's all. That's all we need. Still 1-1 shots on goal. 13 and a half minutes left. I'll tell you a great way to keep a game under. No shots on goal. That'll work for me. Vegas bats it around behind the net, points it off to the point. Missed shot wide, and it goes back to the defense. There's nobody home. Old Mother Hubbard, and there's no defense in the cupboard. The puck goes down, bang, before the other guys, and Carolina picks it up, takes a spinning shot. What up, Dylon? When Dylon gets here, hopefully I will be in time to refill my cocktail. And the play of the day. You might say, hey, what's the play of the day? You didn't give it to us. I'm going to tell you what the play of the day is. 100% aloe vera tossed in the fridge with this mighty sunburn. Ice cold. Not ice cold Exacta. Ice cold aloe vera on this red dome of mine. We'll see what happens. 62-49, though, the Indiana Fever are up over the Atlanta Dream. We got a brief ski in this game here, 7.5 minutes into the first period. Svechnikov looking up at the scoreboard, looking at the replay clock. Iced aloe vera, says Dylan Med. Hell yeah, dude. We're rolling. Picture me rolling. Oh. The sunburn doesn't bother me like when it's on the arms or the leg. The knees sometimes, but it's that right here. Oh, this spot right here. That's hot. All right, 6250. The fever. I got a fever. Calls for more cowbell. 9 p.m. we'll start the Golden State Minnesota Lynx game. Of course, we know the Minnesota Lynx are one of the best teams in the dub. They've got themselves experience in the Commissioner's Cup as well, having gone deep. Dude, I don't even want to think about it on the back of my. How the fuck do you get on the back of your knee, dude? You laying on your stomach? Ugh, I don't even want to think about it. We'll look forward to talking about that. I'm going to see if I can't get a little lightage here. See if I can't flip the switch. Ooh. Do not adjust your sets at home. We are not having a stroke. That was a flashing light. AB says dream sucked. You know, they got the best, one of the besties in the league, though. This rivalry will be the Magic Johnson, Larry Bird of the W for the rest of the time to come for Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark. I was looking forward to seeing what the output would be for that game, and it's pretty much doing what I expected it to do here. Jordan Martinook wins the draw. Puck goes down, bang. Martinook gets to the corner, finds it. There's Ellers trying to take a one-timer shot. I'm not a big fan of this goalie cam. Oh, there we go. What's going on here? Fucking camera guy doesn't even know what's going on. Carolina pushing aggressively. Now, here's the difference between this game and, say, that shitty call against the Buffalo Sabres the other day. There's 3 guys pushing in. Well, 5 guys are in front of Carter Hart. And the ref doesn't blow the whistle. This is ugly. Look at this. Carter gets the save. He's got it covered. 1, 2, 3 Carolina guys. 1, 2, 4 Vegas guys. The puck's still in fucking play, and he had it covered the entire time. But Buffalo, somehow the whistle's dead when the puck's wide open. I mean, that's bad reffing. All right, 12:14 left in the first period, you guys. The old sink and dink. Hopefully you're lined up with us here and trying to get this money. Major League Baseball update. The Twins and the Royals. The Royals with cheese are tied at 2. The Blue Jays are up 3-1 over the Braves. The A's 0-0 against the Cubbies. And the Pirates and Astros are tied. Well, it's 1-0. I'm going to take a live bet. I'm going to live bet the under 8.5 in this Houston game right now. Right now. That's how you do it. Minus 108. Live bet under 8.5. Montreal finds a way to get to the end zone. It's going to be 10-6. Current score. Montreal trying to come back on this Ticats. LAX's Dodgers lineup is total punt. No Ohtani, Freeman, and Teoscar. Yeah, that's a problem, huh? Minnesota Twins go up 3-2 over the Kansas City Royals with cheese. I don't know. I mean, there's no Judge, obviously, in the Yankees lineup today. Everyone was like, they're gonna. Yeah, they ended up winning. Lower scoring game. Still got some. I don't know. It's tough. LAX says if Caitlin Clark doesn't get 6 more points, I'm done watching and betting on the W. Dude, we're having a hell of a month for the dub. Carolina Hurricanes now a booming 6 shots on goal. 6-1. Carolina just running away with this thing right now as a little D-to-D pass up to the point, down the ice there. Volley that thing all the way down to put the pressure back on offensively. That's what they do. Although I think the difference in this game from what I'm used to seeing from Carolina here is Vegas is finding a way to match their, I don't know about their total time of possession. It'll be interesting to see what it looks like here, but it feels to me like for a team that likes to hold the puck 75, 80% of the time, it feels to me like it's pretty, I don't want to say split, but it ain't 80%. That's for sure. We'll see. See if they show us a time of possession graphic. What up, J-Dub? In the house. He's ready to roll. Hope you're doing well, my man. Just doing some live play calling here in the NHL. Appreciate everybody that's here tuned in, checking us out. That's going to be an issue. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ah, no. I'll let you guys watch it. No, I'm just kidding. McNabb, dude. I don't know. I got to take a look at this replay and see exactly what happened, but Tortorella's going ape shit. McNabb grabs his face. The trainer comes out. They open the Zamboni door, and he immediately skates off the ice, holding his beak. Oh, man. McNabb fully standing up in front of the net. Carolina guy behind him, so he's blocking the screen, and he took the puck. It looked like it went right up under the visor and hit him on the bridge of the nose. Oh, man. He'll be back. He's a hockey player. He's a man. Snapshot to the face. In the face. Yeah, that is rough, Robert. I don't think it hit him in the mouth. It looked like the nose. It looked like it got up under the face mask visor. And then if you guys aren't familiar, the visor kind of does wrap down just a little. So it could be a little birdcage status where if it gets up underneath there, it's just kind of rocking and rattling around inside of there. That's kind of what it looked like to me. Broken nose. It's got to be a broken nose, dude. You can't I watched a guy in a men's league game take a snapshot right here. It went like up the stick, like so the stick's kind of out, right? It goes up the stick. It was my fucking playing part. Smacks him right above the eyebrow. His fucking face like imploded from this frozen puck that smacked him across the eye. It went the length of his eyebrow, the gash, and fucking blood everywhere, man. Stuffed pig status. They had to bring out the Zamboni, and they had to get the scraper out there because there was so much blood from this dude's face exploding that they said it was a player safety issue. And they had to scrape all that blood up and literally use the shovels to get it off the ice because, I don't know. I know. Pretty sure the dude didn't have hepatitis, but there is definitely some blood. We got a bleeder, but he's holding his nose. Tortorella. Yeah, Torch has got himself a different game plan this year. He's just kind of chilling. It's kind of like these guys know how to win. Braden McNabb, 14 seasons, 9 with Vegas, and a 2023 Stanley Cup champion. Kansas City Royals score. Puck's going to be in the Vegas defensive end. Carolina drops it, but a little too early on the faceoff, and they go and have a little rotation change. The backup center comes in, and as you would expect, the Vegas Golden Knights end up winning that draw. Chip the puck along to the outside, and Carolina's going to get it, try to regroup as they go. Defense leaves the defensive end, pushing down the Carolina way, but Vegas gets in front to block it. Stop, Gio says, because that's Grandpa. Played goalie back in the 50s when the standard mask was like a Hollywood movie prop. Yeah. Like a Jason mask, right? Yeah. It was, you know what, though? The game was different back then. There was a respect level not to lift the puck off the ice. It's funny because I remember as a kid going to like these training camps and stuff, and they'd be like, 80% of goals in the NHL are scored on the ice, which was true at the time. And so anytime you lifted the puck off the ice to put it on the goaltender, the whole fucking clinic was doing sprints. Keep the puck on the ice. All the goals were scored on the ice. That's how it was, though. That's why it was okay to have a shitty little mask like that. Then it became a fact that if you lift the puck up, you can beat the goalie. And so they had to evolve the goaltending equipment to correlate with the recognition that, you know what, we don't just need to keep the puck on the ice. They must have done a little shot reset, too, here, because it's back to 5-1 shots on goal. So, 2 minutes ago, they were showing 6. They did a reset. Course correction. We're back to 5. 3-on-2 odd man rush. Carolina gets back into the play. Little side to side. That's the way you got to do it. You got to get that goalie moving side to side. That's how you get them off the alignment, right? These guys, these goaltenders have a 45-degree radius around the net, and they are used to their angles. And if you get them moving side to side, you'll get that angle off. And now their elbow doesn't sync up with the corner of the post the way it used to, and that's how you start scoring some goals. So we'll see if Vegas, trying early to move this thing side to side, can find a way to capitalize and take advantage here. Curious what you guys think if you are a Carolina bettor. How you feeling right now? Feeling good? You like what you're seeing? We got like one shot and go. Only shot at 18 and a half minutes of the period. So they've gone 11 and a half minutes with no shots for the Vegas Golden Knights. Jesus. Nicholas Ehlers, 6 shot attempts. Vegas Golden Knights, 3 shot attempts. That's where I was talking to you guys about blocked shots. Nick, think about that. Nicholas Ehlers got 6 shot attempts. Only 5 shots on goal have registered. That's what I said the other day. Tortorella demands his players do exactly what McNabb did. Stand in front of that thing with your fucking face if you have to. Big lifted back. Oh, man, here we go. Quick little odd man rush. Goal! VGK! Woo! That is the equivalence of a Hail Mary, boys. VGK all the way. What do you say? Big payday if they can come home for us there. Howden, what a fucking move, man. Defensive battle. Mitchie Marner drops it deep to Howden. What a backhand, man. That thing almost hit the fucking scoreboard from literally the exact opposite end of the ice. That would be a two-line against back in the day, but he wins the individual battle head-to-head with the Carolina Hurricanes player and just sneaks it past Bloodclot Anderson for a quick 1-0 lead. Vegas Golden Knights, 2 shots on goal. How many you need? This is an easy game. What are you talking about? Let's go. Wow, 12th goal of the playoffs, leads the NHL. He's got 12 in the regular season. Where were we with this fucking meatball? What was his goal scoring situation? Let's take a look. I think we let one slide by us here, boys. I didn't see anybody have this guy. Man, 20-1 to get the first goal for Howden. Plus 360 anytime goals. Shit. Looks like the analytics are in. It was an 87-mile-per-hour slap shot to the face that Braden McNabb took. And the team stepped up for him. Carter Hart loses his stick, but he makes a big save. That looks like he was going side to side. Nobody caught him. Caught him a little awkward. Gets his stick back. What a goal. Mitch Marner, man. Mitch Marner's got 2 plays this fucking playoffs, this postseason that are, call it top 10 all-time hockey goals. And I don't think that's embellishment. That fucking goal that he had last series where he juked the goalie out of his he juked the goalie's son out of his diapers. That's how much he juked that goalie. Just kind of went backwards. You guys know the goal I'm talking about. And then to go out there and throw the backhanded Hail Mary down the rink, get the one-on-one battle, and just, at that point, you beat the goalie. That's what he did. For a 1-0 lead, 6-2, the shots on goal. Razor says they keep taking away shots from Carolina. Quite the battle here with 5.5 minutes left in the first period. You'll see our scoreboard on the screen out there. It says 1-0. It is not a misprint. The free Carolina square might have a little hair to spare on this pair here. We got ourselves a situation. What's the live line look like here for that free Carolina money? Plus 114 for Carolina. It was free. It was free. Carolina was free. Plus 114 you can get him for right now. The 5.5 still sitting out there, minus 120. Live goal score boost. All right. Who do we like to score a goal? Man, I want to take this Ehlers cat, but I already got the long bomb. I'll tell you who I wouldn't take to score is Braden McNabb. He's probably not scoring anytime soon. Although, wouldn't it be surprising? A la Team USA busted teeth back on the ice and scores in overtime to win the gold medal, the first for Team USA since the 1980 Miracle on Ice team. Some would say that was a miracle. I would say that was a man. And he's dating Tate McRae, so what can you say? What can you say? I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to leave it out there. I'm just going to park that out there for a little bit. Man, I'd park that, wouldn't you? Let's see if we can find a live goal scorer prop here. We got a boost. I kind of want to take Jackson Blake. I'm not going to lie. Guy's been fucking everywhere. But I like that Ehlers taking all those shots on goal. See, I already have Ehlers to get the point, so power play point. So, and he's getting all the shots right now. Bet's closed. What happened? Somebody score? Power play. We got our guy checking in backstage. Looks like he's getting himself ready to roll. You know what they'll fix is Mikey's always up on his pop culture dating scene. Of course, dude. You gotta know who's doing who, where, and when. You know, we wouldn't be doing our job if you didn't know who was getting smashed and who's doing the smashing. Carolina goes on another power play. Colton Seasons takes the roughing. It's the most subjective call out there. What did I tell you guys? In terms of game plan, they're going to get jobbed tonight. 0 for 1 out there for this power play. Our guy, Dylan, he's ready to go. Let's bring him on. He's checking in here. He's going to do the thing he does.
We're going to win so much, you may even get tired of winning. And you'll say, please, please, it's too much winning.
Please, it's too much winning.
There he is, our guy. Let me turn these comments up.
I got you.
What's up, brother?
Going on, man? Should we jump right into business here, Mike? Sure. I heard you say you're betting on Carolina. Is that the play?
No, you didn't hear the dripping sarcasm in my voice?
No, I was honestly just listening in my headphones, so no. But I was like, really? It didn't sound right to me, so I wanted to ask you before I was like, I don't think so. I wanted any team at plus money, but I don't know.
I mean, look, if you took, the problem with the arbitrage betting or the middle betting is we're not betting enough to make that worthwhile, right?
Oh, you are? Did you take some Vegas?
Yeah, I mean, I sprinkled them. I said I was going to sprinkle. I didn't do anything crazy, but let's say
that's fair.
Let's say you put $100 on him to win 130, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you take Carolina the other way, you got to wait for this power play to be over. But right now they're plus 110. So you're talking about making like $20, dude. Like you can't go to McDonald's for the money. Yeah, the money you would make by arbitrage betting or middle betting this thing.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
No, you need
I mean,
like
I
a
guess it
plus
is free
900 on
money.
one side.
It is free
Yeah,
money if
$20
you
is
are on
20
one
bucks. I mean,
side.
if you're $100 better, that's 20% of your bankroll or 20% of your bet. So
I would let it ride and get the $110 profit. Don't sneak into your profits already. Leave it in the piggy bank. Fuck it.
Yeah, you were expecting the team to win anyways, and they're up. So why would you press against it? That's just, I get it, but it's just not enough money to be make sense.
I like Vegas set plus money in this series. Carolina, I looked into this last time. And Carolina, they're not good at making comebacks, Mike. I think they had 3 in the regular season, 1 here in the playoffs. But they're not a comeback team. They're a lead and play defense type team. You know, they're not a comeback team, but Vegas is.
We had a guy reach out to me one time for our betting, and he's like, "Oh, we got the tools. We do the research for you. We won't give you any sponsorship, but we'll give you a seed account." And he was like, "It's 20 grand. We'll give you for seed money, and you can keep any of the profit you get off the 20 grand." So I thought about it, but I was like, you know what, dude? That's a lot of work, and nobody's going to be able to do it the way you need 20 grand to make any kind of money on it. So no one's going to play those games, regardless to how efficient the tools might have been. There's the even up call. Carolina's going to go to the box.
Oh,
might be a good time to jump on. Who would you jump on here?
I mean, Carolina's got to be more plus money right now. Hold on, Mike. I gotta drink this beer. I just got home from work. I need to drink this beer.
I'm gonna take Ivan Barbashev for a live goal scorer here, plus 400. Barbashev. Mitch Marner.
Oh, that's what you were talking about on a power play, a live goal scorer.
Yeah.
I liked that Carolina had that pressure there, but it was just a little burst, Mike. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'll take this 6 shots when it was looking like 1 apiece forever. But now Carolina hadn't done shit since that Vegas goal. Like, they're really shutting each other down on both sides. It's a dead nuts under. Hold on. Someone's at my fucking door of all things. Nobody knocks on my door.
Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Knock, knock, knocking on Dylon's door. So I took a little Barbashev for plus 400. Just looking at who's been shooting. I mean, Vegas got 2 shots on goal, but he's had some good possession time, so we'll see what happens. Dorofayev's, he's a guy that you could take a look at.
We're not answering that one. It's a census. They want me to do the census. Okay, not right now. Sorry.
I had one of those, and I tried to fucking ignore. The girl came by like.
I know. That's what I'm doing right now. It says it's like illegal, and they keep sending me letters like this is your final notice. Now they're knocking at my door. I should just tell them I live alone. You want to know how many people here is just me? Okay, bye.
Dude, she had my number. She was fucking blowing me up, coming by the house all hours of the day. Finally, she's like, I can't just go. She was yelling at me one day. I can't just go away. You have to do this. Really? So I called her the next day, and I was like, well, what the fuck's the deal here? And she's like,
deal with it. I didn't want to do the work. And they're like, take this letter and then go to the post office. I'm like, man, fuck that. You guys want to know? Come to the door. Then they did, and I ignored them again.
She went down the run of, I mean, just it was like, and then after she comes out the first time, she's like, so I got to come by 3 more times this year. We got to do this every quarter. I'm like, fuck. And it was like an hour and a half. I'm like, man, I thought I was getting entrapped.
Yeah, I don't like answering questions to the government.
Yeah. One of the options was you can choose not to say. So I kept saying that for every one of them. I choose not to say. I choose not to say.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. It's really my answer. I don't want to. Man, we're not going to get that over 1.5 first period. That is the end of my run, Mike. I had 14 in a row with Montreal and then the Carolina-Montreal series. We were on 14. Sorry, we were going for 14. We cashed 13 in a row. Now we're 13-1 the last 14. We finally lost the first period over. Carolina finally did not score in the first period. Razor's on the first period under again. Nice work, Razor.
Guys on unders all the time. Bullshitties on it over.
I did that last time too. I was nervous about it again, like the first period over under. I knew I was like playing with fire, going for 14 in a row. I knew what I was getting myself into, but I had to do it. I had to do it.
I was quoting one of his followers out there. I like to see Razor had himself a little Twitter battle with Troll.
Oh shit! I gotta go check those out.
These fucking trolls don't even realize they're trolls. I remember one dude was shit talking, and he's like, "Nothing I said is untrue. What makes me a troll?" And I was thinking to myself, the fact that you don't know what makes you a troll is why you're a troll, dude. You're only speaking out on negativity and hate. You're only there to update when shit's not going right. That makes you a troll, and you're too stupid to realize it. Look at fucking PK Subban. Somebody get this guy a fucking shirt and tie, please.
Was he wearing a turtleneck sweater?
No, he's got like a pink paisley button up on there. It looks like a little retro throwback to the 70s. Gerardo likes the second period over 1.5.
Classic play. That's at -1. Who the fuck are you getting a -130 right now?
No,
Jesus,
Nick,
put some money on that for me, G. Fuck, mine's at -160. Hit me up, man. Hit me up.
Nick, the funny part about that is she came by the second time because we started talking about playing. I was like, I play a lot of golf. That's why I'm not around. So she was like, oh, my husband's a golfer too. So she ended up, I said something like, she's like, I'll bring you some golf balls next time. So I was like, all right, that's cool. I came home from work like a couple days later, and she had a fucking grocery bag full of golf balls. They were shit golf balls, but it was the thought that counts. The fucking census girl that I blew off for 2 straight months. She probably brought, 3 dozen golf balls. They're all shit balls though. Top flights and fucking rock flights and shitty Nikes.
Shitty Nikes.
The Athletics take the 1-0 lead on the Cubbies.
Oh yeah, I took that under with you too. The Astros under 8.5. I was listening on my way home.
Let's go.
You say live bet, and I said, why not? Why not? Why not?
Why not?
Why not us? We do have 27 likes now, Mike.
Hey,
I don't know if you did one for 20, but I'm gonna do one for 20. I need to shotgun those beers. I just got home from work and it's fucking cold. I heard you about that iced aloe vera, man. I got a sunburn like crazy. I never heard of putting aloe vera in the freezer. I'm definitely going to do that.
Oh, it doesn't even have to go in the freezer, just the fridge. Just the fridge to get it nice and cold. And then, dude, that should have melted. I'll tell you what. I'm going to go get a refill and treat myself.
And I'll tell you about my sunburn when you get back. It's incredible. Cheers. Shout out to the chat. Everyone rocking with us. Woke is joke. Razor in the chat. Old E. Dale Fick. Barney in the building. Nuke Worker. Gerardo. Stock Geo, LAX, AJ Stogsdill, all the homies rocking. Philly Eagle Flyer, JW. This one's for you. Oh, yeah. Excuse me. There it is. And listen, if we get to 30 likes, I'll fucking do it again. Yeah, aloe's definitely the way to go. Oh, no, I knew that. I forgot the sunscreen. That's how it goes, yeah. Yeah, it's summertime. I had to get a little haircut. Had to clean it up for the summer. I always go full Grizzly Adams in the winter when it's cold, long hair, the beard, and then cut it all off in the summer. Yeah, I've honestly the worst sunburn I've ever had in my fucking life, boys. I'll tell you all about it when Mike's back, so I don't have to say it twice, but it is something else. Tell you, long story short, it's on the back of my calf at the top, and it's making me limp, honestly. I'm walking with a limp. Never had a limp before from a sunburn. Ugh. I should need a picture of this thing. Oh, yeah. Straight nasty. I'll share this picture again once Mike is back. It's something else. I didn't know the sun could cook you that bad, I'll be honest with you guys. What's up here? Un momento, por favors. Pop says it's going to be 3-2. Honestly, Pop's 3-2 is not a bad bet. That's what's happened in a lot of these games. I mean, specifically, it was Carolina. 3-2 was twice in that first series versus the Flyers out of 4 games, so that's 50-50. And then they did, where is it? Same thing with the Senators, 2-3 twice, 50% of the time in both those first series. We're 4-4 going into round 3 versus the Canadians. Versus the Canadians, they got it done twice. That one was in 5 games, so 6 times out of 13 games. Just under 15%, that 3-2 exact goal. So you got to imagine that it's going to happen at least twice in this series. I mean, once for sure at big plus money numbers. I think we need to try that one time, boys. 3-2, correct score. It's worth it. It's worth it. That juice is worth the squeeze. Also, 3-2, Mike, correct score is hitting just under 50% for Carolina. That's pretty good for a correct score.
Yeah, can I get it live?
I hope so. I can't play shit like that live, but anybody out there with FanDuel or DraftKings, they always give you this shit.
I'd like to give you guys this play, but I can't mention the one term because then it doesn't happen. But it is Vegas to do it at plus 650.
Woo.
Vegas to win by 1 would be plus 275. I can't get the exact score. I don't think so.
Yeah, I think you have to bet that before the game starts. Which, honestly, if it doesn't happen this time, it's worth a shot every other time, boys. It really is. Yeah, I was talking about that sunburn, Mike. It's honestly the worst I ever had. I was telling the chat that I'm literally limping because of it, Mike. On the back of my leg. I think I went past the skin and had like some muscle tissue burn. But here's a picture. See how this comes out. Hold on. Yeah, it's nasty, right? We turn down the brightness. That's still the settings. Go back.
Oh, yeah. That's bad.
The back of my fucking calf. Yeah, it's disgusting.
Ugh.
I never had anything like that as a sunburn my whole entire life.
Look at this. This is how you win a Stanley Cup. You take a guy like Howden. He falls right in the middle of the 2023 Stanley Cup champs. 12 goals scored so far this postseason.
Who's that for?
Howden for the Knights.
I heard you mentioned that earlier, and you're like, fuck, I missed this one. It was under the radar. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say I was on it, but it's one of those ones, like, I knew about it, hadn't been betting it, but I've heard about it, watched it happen over and over. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, like he got to leave the playoffs, and he's like 4-1 to score a goal, or what was he, 3-1, something like that? Like that's
he's always plus money too, like
plus 360 he was to score a goal today.
Always one guy that pops up every playoffs that just goes nuts, and he's an underdog kind of like it was Wyatt Johnson last year. He was scoring every time for Dallas at like plus 200, plus 300.
Woke his joke says he went to Sports Clips the other day and watched his dad pay $28 for his 5-year-old to get his head completely shaved. I left thinking you could have done that yourself, dude. Yeah, right?
Yeah, I was just typing in the chat. Actually, a pair of clippers is $30.
Yeah.
Same price, so then you can do it multiple times.
The hockey hair, though, is a full head of lettuce these days. Them boys got that full. Same thing with soccer.
Right? Is there one guy in the NHL that has a fucking buzz cut? Like, is there even one?
I don't think it's allowed.
It's in the rules.
It's part of the contract. You got to be able to grow a full head of hair. Full head of lettuce. Taco Bell commercial. They popped up a couple new Taco Bells around here. They remodeled one of the existing ones and then popped up a couple new ones. I gotta say, Taco Bell has stepped their game up as of late. I used to not be a Taco Bell guy, but
I mean, lots of people weren't. We love Taco Bell, right? But everybody talks shit about it. You know, like, yeah, it gives you diarrhea and the food is horrible, but it's nostalgic.
Yeah, it's tacos. What do you expect?
But you know what I mean. They give you that fucking sloppy beef that comes out looking the same. You said too much.
It's got fucking bone chips in there, bone fragments in there as you're eating it. You ever chomp into a taco and chomp on a piece of bone? It's happened like twice.
Meat, you know, like you're pretty much as good as a chef as anybody. Like, you can look at that shit and say, that's not ground beef. What is that?
No. Dude, I should have taken a picture of what I had rocking today off the grill. I had these pork chops that were literally 2 inches thick. I mean, one of them looked like a straight up T-bone.
Oh yeah.
The other one looked like a porterhouse if it was a steak, but it was pork chop and it was fucking outstanding. I had it sitting in barbecue seasoning for 2 days.
Nice.
Just marinating into the meat. Topped it off with some fresh seasoning before it went on the grill. 20 minutes, quick sear, and then indirect. 20 minutes later, it's fucking incredible. Slight glazing of dinosaur barbecue sauce.
Yeah. I like that.
They'll fix us pizzas, bring them back to restaurants. Yeah, I saw that. Dude, we used to fucking dominate the Pizza Hut lunch buffet. Did you guys ever have a Pizza Hut lunch buffet?
I remember the buffets. They had them here, yeah.
Fuck, dude.
They had pasta and everything, too.
Oh, yeah. Salads and dessert pizzas. I agree, Dale. I agree. This one was a little too thick, but
honestly, I don't really like pork chops. But yeah, if they're thick and you cook it nice, fuck yeah.
Oh, it was perfect. Perfect 145.
See, that's nice too. Lots of people are doing it too much. They're going 165. It can be
pink.
Well,
that used
pink
to be the
is
thing,
still
right?
fine as long as it's not like raw pink in the center, but it should be pink and not fully fucking gray.
Yeah, that's the thing now. It's like it used to be 165, but they came back and said, you know what? They can actually pork's considered done now at 145.
Even poultry too is a little bit lower. It doesn't have to be overcooked, you know.
Yeah, no. Too, if you take it off at 165, it's going to 175 before you're eating it, so it shit's dry and overcooked.
That's what I did with my turkey this year. You just had to trust the process. Like, yeah, I get the thermometer saying 150, and take that thing out. It needs to sit there for 30 minutes, and it'll rise 10 degrees in 30 minutes. And if it's 5 degrees off from 165, better to be under than over. That's the best thing I ever cooked, Mike. My brother's still talking about it. He's like, Dylan, that turkey, you're making that every year. Like, I mean, it was unreal. And my brother's a pretty good chef too.
I think I told the story before about digging a giant hole in Canada, dropping trees in there, dropping some charcoal in there, and then I had the chef pans, and I seasoned up whole chickens. I had to cook for like, I don't know, 30 people or something like that. So I was like, how are you gonna? You know, that's a lot of people to cook for to have it all be done at the same time with limited utensils. So we dug an emu, basically. Fucking dug the hole in the ground, covered the pans with foil, stuffed them back in the ground, put the dirt back on top, let them cook for like, I don't know, maybe 6 or 7 hours.
Yep.
Fucking glorious. Everyone still talk about it to this day. You can see the smoke slightly coming out through the top of the dirt. Cooked it. I think I cooked 20 chickens. I think I ended up doing 20 or 25. I can't remember which.
25 chickens buried.
Cut them all in half. You get a half a chicken. Everybody got a half a chicken.
I was going to say, for 30 people, that sounds like a lot. Everyone gets half a chicken.
Bunch of grown men drinking.
Yeah, I mean, it's honestly not that bad. Half a chicken is like thigh and a breast. It's 2 pieces each, really.
Yeah.
Some extra meat on the side for anybody that wants some more. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Sounds like a lot. But.
It was caveman shit, Dale. We dragged like 30 trees from around the property, dead trees, put those in there to get some of the ash going. It was a full day process. Do I remember the ground round or Swiss chalet? Sure. My brother loved Swiss chalet. I was not a Swiss chalet guy. He loved it. He would probably still go there if it was on. It was basically like I don't know, like a Sizzler or like a Perkins. Not quite a Perkins, but
not quite a Perkins. Perkins is too fancy.
I think I'm gonna sneak in a little of this. I'm already in, but I like the dollar cost averaging here. I'm gonna take a little Kansas City Royals. I hate this fucking team. They might be my number one nemesis this year. I bet them under if they go over. I bet them straight up. They end up fucking losing. But the Kansas City Royals on a Thursday are fire. I don't know why Thursday has to do with the Kansas City Royals, but
yeah, I think the Minnesota Twins fucking suck too.
Yeah, but when they get hot, they can go 10 wins deep.
I don't care. Do they do that often or consistently? No, fuck them.
Nah,
I don't know if it's true this year, but I remember a stat from last year. It wasn't even a stat. It's just a fact that the Twins are in rebuild mode. The manager came out and said, yeah, we're just calling it like regrouping or some dumb shit or something. But yeah, I don't know. Minnesota is putting in something terrible. And they sold like everybody last year. I'd have to look it up again. But basically, they sold everybody, heard that they're in a lot of fucking debt. And there's problems in Minnesota, long story short.
I believe it. We got 7 seconds left in this WNBA game. This got to be just about done.
500 million, Mike. They're in a collapse right now, but people aren't really talking about it. Even still, like they're fucking up right now. They're bringing in new shareholders. I don't know. I don't know what that means for the game, but they might have to. I think they did last year. They sold a fuckload of people to try and cover some of that debt, and they're still in debt.
Don't you have to be like a good team making playoff moves to go and use the term rebuild?
I mean, where do you even get $500 million in debt, Mike? $500 million.
Because you pay a guy like Buxton $350 million, and the guy sits out a quarter of the fucking season every year.
Like, at what point do you be like, hey, you're shut down? It's not debt anymore. You're fucking up.
Yeah. All right, that's a final. The under's going to cash for the Fever. Easy cash, too. That was 174.5 it closed at, and it finished with 154. 20.5 points under. Also, the Fever get the win for the Win Club, and I don't know, is it Ryan? Rianne Howard goes under 2.5 threes. There's our under. Where's my guy? Stop, Gio. There's our under with them threes. She was plus 150, I think 118. I got her under 2.5 threes.
Those are fun bets for the WNBA betting on the unders. Don't want to be a hater, but if it's true, and we have to bet on it.
Want to be a baller, shot caller. All right, game number 2 in the dub is coming up momentarily, and it's actually underway right now. I took the Valkyrie. I got 3.5. It went to 4.5, but I took the Valkyrie. So they're down 4. Probably can catch them good right now live. Let's see.
They're off in the second period also.
Sports, and more sports. Plus 5.5 for the Valkyrie right now live. If you missed it earlier, jump on in. The water is fine.
5.5 for the Valkyrie. All right, plus 4.5, I see.
Yeah, it's a little juicy, minus 125 on that 5.5, but still like it. I still think that they can come back and win this game, the Valkyrie. We'll see. We'll see what happens, but as you said, we are underway. 8-2 shots on goal.
Carolina got one quick here at the start of the second.
probably the more remarkable piece in this thing is that Vegas only has 2 shots on goal through the first period. It kind of reminds me of that Montreal game. Montreal had what, 4 shots on goal for like every game. Yeah.
It's just their style, 12 shots, 4 goals. That under got so low for Freddie Anderson. It was at 18.5 by the end of the series. And I was like, come on, this is crazy.
Dude, it's like 10 shots on goal off. Braden McNabb not on the bench. The positive, though, they will credit him with a blocked shot.
That was game 5 after Montreal hadn't been doing it in 1, 2, 3, 4. But game 5, they had it super low. I should have bet it, honestly, because they did hit it. So they got 19 shots that night, 20 with 1 goal. Derek's picks in the house says the Canes are fucked if they lose this game. I wouldn't say fucked. Still be 1-1.
I said they were going to – I liked plus 550 ticket for Vegas to win in 6.
Yeah, I took I think it was, plus 275 for just the series to end in 6, both sides.
I mean, you and I didn't get a chance to talk about it too much, but I did share it on one of the shows that I was doing there. Just the numbers, like the expected goals for and the goaltending performance. I gave the coaching edge to Vegas. I gave the goaltending edge to Vegas. And the expected goals were they were definitely leaning in favor of Carolina, but it was only like, I can't remember, was it a half a goal or something like that? So I was thinking to myself, if you got the better goaltender and the better coach, and the other team's only a half a goal more expected goals than you, what am I seeing here? What are we doing? This is a Vegas series, but
I think so too.
I want to see the time. I want to see the graphic that shows possession right now, because I was saying pregame, like, Carolina's a possession-heavy team. They want 75% of the time puck on their stick.
I'll give you puck possession right now, 60-40 favoring Carolina.
Yeah, that's about what I thought it would be. I thought maybe closer to 50-50 at the end of the first period, but Braden McNabb is going to be a key factor, though. He's not quite the Cal Makar caliber, but who's the guy that steps up when he's fucked too? I can't remember who it is.
Ryan. Who's pretty tough. He battles. The other defenseman, Shea Theodore.
Let me look at the.
One of them. Who are we missing? Isn't Dorfiev or Barbashev a defenseman? There's a third line defense.
Can't remember.
Rasmus Anderson.
Oh. Yeah, might have.
That was actually Rasmus Anderson right there with a shot on Freddie Anderson. Anderson on Anderson violence, Mike.
I think it is Rasmus Anderson that you want to get involved with now. I'm gonna sprinkle him to let me see what his point is.
Just get in there too right now with a nice shot, and he went between his legs on some fancy shit. He tried. Oh, sorry, it was Barbashev with the shot, but a nice pass up from our boy.
Yeah, Rasmus is 14-1. He'll be my last addition here. I feel like I'm getting close to the point where I feel like I'm splashing the pot, and if that's the case, then it's not where I want to be.
Yeah, it's all right. The pot's big at plus 1,400.
You don't need too many of them, that's for sure.
Oh, this is a dead nuts under, though. Like, I should have bet that 6. Because even if it hits 6, we're going to get our money back, right? I don't think we're going to see 7 goals. I mean, easy to say now, but.
Dale fixes. Am I wrong? I would fade Blood Clot Anderson all year during the regular season. He was a fucking beast, man. It's just that he was injured all the time because he had the blood clots. So I said he got like how old is he? 30? Is he 35? 30. He got a 35-year-old, but he's playing on a 33-year-old body because he's got a 33-year-old chassis because he sat out fucking season and a half over the last 2-3 years.
Carolina plays good defense for him too. They never let up a lot of shots. So I'd like to see him get lit up with 35, 40 shots. Like Carolina is lighting up those other goalies. I'd like him to see that same fucking action once. And then we could really know.
Also, update, Golden State Valkyrie take the lead 19-16. Think about that. Just a few minutes ago, it was plus 5.5 for the Valkyrie.
Why did I try to wait for 5.5? I should have just done it. Sorry.
It was in the pre-flop range. 4.5 was...
4.5's not bad. I don't know. I'm always nervous to bet that shit. I don't know why. I haven't made one bet this season.
We're having a pretty good WNBA.
And start following it that way. Lord knows I'm not watching it.
I like to just look for the move and then go the opposite way. Wait for the line to move around and then take the opposite.
Yeah, see, I don't even look at WNBA like that, but I guess I have to. Same as any other sport, really.
Carolina's putting some possession time on the board right now, 5 minutes into the second period, and they're working this tape around. They're not getting enough side-to-side by the goaltender action, though. They're kind of just parking in one of the corners. The point man's the guy that's going side-to-side. And
is that tripping on Carolina? Yep.
Oh, yeah. Can't do that. But Mitch Marner's doing Mitch Marner shit again. See that?
Oh, yeah. With that nice fucking backhand pass all the way up the ice for the first goal.
Dude, that was fucking sick.
I heard you say it. He had the best goal ever in the playoffs. It is the best goal.
In my opinion, it was the best one I've ever
seen. What was it? I think he triple D'd through like 2 or 3 guys. Then he does the spinorama, backhand attempt, nope, fake, back away, through the legs, top corner. I was like, oh my God.
Dale Fick, I don't disagree. They all cycle up. Also, breaking news, the Kansas City Royals have tied the Minnesota Twins. Let's go. Let's take that +3. What was it? What did I get that was? +3, +310. If this thing can find a way to get there at the end. 5-5 is a battle in Minnesota. AL Centrals head-to-head usually are unders, but feels like every time I bring that stat up, they end up going over. VGK will get the power play. They will start in their offensive end. Also, another advantage for the home team is that they get to line up for the face-off last.
Oh, here we go. Breakaway Carolina backhand attempt save. There's a shot on goal.
Jack Eichel goes back to Mitchie Marner. Back to Jack. Jack gets the shot. It's blocked. Athletics go up 4-0 as well.
Hell yeah.
Again to get the win. Kansas City Royals go 6-5 now. 6-5 Kansas City Royals. +310, boys. Thursday. Come on now. Let's go.
Yeah, I should have taken that one with you, too. I was literally sitting here telling you guys the Twins kind of fucking suck, too. Like, that's a little bit wide for the Twins. And it was like, what, 6th inning? Plenty of time left.
Fuck
4
yeah.
innings of baseball.
Dude, they were pricing that game like it was over.
Yeah, let's...
I had to look and see what inning they were in. I was like, wait a minute. Is this the 8th inning?
I need to lock the fuck in, Mike. I missed a couple good bets now. I was +4.5 and the 310. We need to lock in, start betting this stuff. Cheers, boys.
Cheers. My guy Shark says, cheers up, fears down.
Yep. Fears up, fears down. That's how it works, too. You know, the first bets of the day when, you just sit down at the slot machine, you're out. All right, let's just dip our toes in.
Yep.
Walk that fire away. $10 bets on the slot machine. 10 spins, $100. Let it ride.
Ooh, oh, come on. Hurdle gets Freddie Anderson flopping around like the old fish out there as they did get him moving side to side, and you saw exactly what happened. Goalie loses his shit. Eichel gets wrapped around. Off the post, Stone. Oh, man. That looked like an inside post out there. We'll have to see what the old replay says, but I'm sure we'll get home jobbed.
Oh!
From the point. This power play unit was out there way too long. Oh, man. Way too long a power play time there. That was just a fucking time suck.
Nobody yet? Nobody? I'll keep waiting. I think I'm ahead.
Oh, way! Bang! Bang! VGK all the way, boys. Who is it? Who is it?
Good no, that was Brett Howden again. It was Brett Howden again.
God damn, 2+ for Howden had to be a fucking hammer, dude.
At least I would say 1,500. I don't know, maybe 1,200.
33-1 for Howden to get 2+.
Woo!
Dude, 3+? Howden hat trick? Sounds so good when you say it that way, doesn't it? They don't even have a price tag on 3+ for this
career multi-goal playoff game. I mean, when he scores, he does get at least 2.
Oh, man.
Okay. See, I knew I should have bet VGK again. I even texted you today, Mike. I'm like, should we bet VGK again? I went with a couple of the other classic bets,
I pussied out with that. I just sprinkled it, but
I'm riding in the same shit. Like I said, the over 1.5, which did cash for me last time. Carter Hart's over his saves, which didn't cash last time, but I went 1-1 last game. I'll try it again. If I lose 2 in a row, I'm going to try it a third time. You know what? Then I'll give up.
5th career multi-goal game for Brett Howden. 13 goals in the playoffs, leads the NHL, now ties, while Bill Killer Carlson for the most goals for the Vegas Golden Knights in a postseason.
Yeah.
That was in 2023 when they won the Stanley Cup.
Yeah, he's doing really good. We got to keep our eyes on him. Like, he was great for them. He's already got a cup. He's been with them forever. Step up this season, regular season, 12 goals. Playoffs, 13.
Derek's pick says, Howden has more goals. Yeah. What do you have, 12 in the regular season, 13 in the postie?
That's what I was just saying, yeah. Exactly that, 13 and 12. 13 in the playoffs and then 12. He's got more goals in the playoffs than the regular, yeah. It's wild.
Wild numbers, boys. There we go. I'll tell you what. If that is truly the free square, now's probably a pretty good time to think about jumping in Carolina. Plus 260.
Well, either side I wanted plus 2.5, right? But they're not giving us that right now.
Who saw rain in the forecast for the Kansas City, Minnesota game? Now we're interrupted. What a kick in the dick that is. 6-5. They need to go one more inning for it to count as a complete game, too. That sucks.
I don't fucking like this. I want plus 2.5, and I think, maybe that's what we should get. That's what they gave us on Vegas last time when Carolina was up 2. It was Vegas plus 2.5. Now Vegas is up 2. They're like, nah, it's Carolina plus 1.5. Like, why? Why a 1 goal difference when they're equal value teams? Fucking dickheads.
Nice. Stop Geo says, just drop 5 units on the Dodgers to make up for it, Dylon. Get yourself a nice steak dinner.
Oh, I mean, I'm doing fine, but yeah, I would love to do that. You know what? I'll do it with you. Let's go.
Well, the problem is the lineup, right? These guys were talking about it earlier. The lineup for the LA Dodgers is less than ideal at this point. So,
that doesn't sound like a 5-unit play anymore. Fuck.
I got a unit on it, but I'm not going.
I was going to maybe just one. G says 1 more goal. Yeah, let's go.
I don't know. I mean, Ohtani's not in the lineup, but I don't have a problem with the lineup. Mookie's confirmed. Freddie's confirmed. Pages is confirmed. Kyle Tucker, Will Smith, Max Muncy. Ryan Ward must be hitting for Ohtani. Dalton Rushing and Alex Freeland. I'm okay with that lineup.
Shit. I missed this one. I was waiting for it live, and I fucked up, Mike. I need to lock in. Gerardo says 1 more goal, second period over. We had all the time in the world to look at that slut at plus money.
Please let us get 1 more.
I need to get some more beers. We need to lock the fuck in. I'll be right back.
I'm not going to go 5 units, but I'll put another. I got a full unit on this LA Dodgers game now. All right, boys and girls, there we go. We got 2-0 lead for VGK. Color me not surprised. I didn't like the matchup for Carolina to begin with, but we'll see. There's still a lot of game left here. 11-13 to go. Shot on goal. That's a positive. There is a shot on goal for Carolina. Don't forget, home jobbery in store as well here. The Carolina Hurricanes as the home team, and the refs probably going to throw a couple more home team garbage calls their favor. So we'll see. The regular season and playoffs, they had 2-game losing streaks at home in November and in January, did the Carolina Hurricanes.
We need a little bit more action here from the Hurricanes. I mean, I remember the last game, second period, it was all Vegas, much as it is again. Carolina didn't do fuck all in the second. I think I should have ran back the same bets I did last time. Like third period, highest scoring period. And then the empty netter at plus 160 it was last time. I think that situation is here.
Cubs get on the board 4-1. The Athletics win the first 5.
Run it back.
Boy, for just being an NHL night, there's a whole bunch of sports going on right now. We also have the Ticats in action here tonight. A quick update from the old Ticats game here. 17-10, they're up in the third quarter.
Derek's pick says every time a team loses game 1 at home, everybody says, oh, they're due in game 2. It's the same situation for the Spurs. He's right.
You know what, though? The difference with this, so this line pretty much had the same functionality as last game. It didn't really move too much. The Spurs, though, for having lost as, what were they, 4.5-point favorites the last game? I think they're 5.5-point favorites this game. So even though they took that L, they reinstalled them as a bigger favorite in game 2. So I would think the Spurs probably have a little pop.
Yeah, there's two sides to that too. Like, it does seem trappy. Oh, you cashed 4.5 last time. Oh, you do it again. Go ahead. We'll even. But why are they raising it up?
Yeah, Shark's big on talking about that. Shark talks a lot about that line functionality where he's like, the last time they played in this environment, it was this, and now they're showing this. And
well, what does that tell you?
Get a read on the books one way or the other, what they're thinking by that process. They're thinking the Spurs go out there and kick the piss out of the Knicks, but everybody's thinking the Knicks are going to sweep again.
Or is it a trap again, you know?
Free money?
Don't overthink it. Just do whatever you do, you know?
How about that? Noah Hannafin, 5th pick in the 2015 NHL draft by Carolina, playing for Vegas. Barney says, will they call a game between innings? It's highly situational. I mean, this is the first game of a new series, so they could suspend the game and then have it start early tomorrow with resuming the score that's in place. Like, a lot of times, if they get through the 7th inning, they could potentially call the game. But generally speaking, in this case, also has a lot to do with, did the home team get a chance to go or not? Is the home team up, and if the home team's not up and they didn't get a chance to go, a lot of times they're going to let them get that next spot in them as well. So I would think they would, I don't know how bad the weather is, but to me it seems like they would say, we'll just suspend this game and then resume it tomorrow at fucking 12:05 or some bullshit like that. And then therein lies the question. As long as it's resumed within 24 hours, generally the books count that still in the same time frame of the game. We'll keep our eyes on it. Well, yeah, I know they're mid-inning, but
another shot from Carolina. Let's go.
The problem is Kansas City just put that boot to ass. So now then they have to give Minnesota the opportunity to respond.
Barney, get on the fucking panel with all these goddamn questions in the chat. What are you doing?
Yeah, get those panties in your suitcase and let's fucking go. Big pass out to the middle for, is that Carlson? Kind of a wasted shot on goal, but that's okay. It's a shot on goal. Seth Jarvis, getting a little screen.
What time is your game at with that pause? I got 7:41.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably be at the same time. I think you're like maybe 10 seconds ahead of me.
All right, I'm gonna rewind it 10 seconds.
The Valkyrie 29-28 plus 3.5.
Man, second period over, still minus 120 here. Come on, one more goal.
Yeah, LAX is the same thing. Yeah, with a weekend series, they kind of will roll it over. Hamilton, the Ticats, 23-10.
I thought I heard you say in Montreal in football, and I said to myself, did CFL start?
Yeah, it's the first game. I took the home dog. It was plus 1.5. It wasn't like, no, it was Montreal was minus 1.5.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Dude, I said the combo.
Yeah.
The most offensive
but I do know which teams are good and bad, and the Tiger Cats are good. And so are the Alouettes. I think Tiger Cats are better.
Quarterback with the most passing yards, Bo Levi Mitchell in this Hamilton offense. So, like, Dude, if you got a quarterback,
I don't even know the names anymore, Mike. I fell
if
off.
your quarterback can throw the ball around the yard, right? You should be able to at least be competitive.
For us here in Edmonton, CFL dropped the fucking ball. I used to be all into that shit. We had the Edmonton Eskimos. They were great. I loved going to games. And then they fucked us over with this bullshit. Everyone's too soft now, Mike. They had to change the name from the Edmonton Eskimos to the Edmonton Elk with that whole thing. And honestly, it pissed off the whole town. Nobody goes to the games anymore. We don't give a fuck anymore. You pissed us off. They're actually tearing down that fucking Coliseum now. You're going to fucking go play somewhere else. They're going to play like the University Stadium outside. That's where they're going, to a college university field instead of the Commonwealth Stadium now. That's how bad they're doing, Mike.
It's like the Arizona
Coyotes. It's old, and nobody wants to go there, too, because it's in the heart of the ghetto in Edmonton. So nobody wants to catch a train to the north side to see a shitty football team, you know?
After today's lackluster performance, the Red Sox have optioned Brian Bayo to the AAA affiliate. Man, he fucking talk about puking your nuts up. Dude was down 6 fucking innings before I even got, or 6 runs before the first inning even started.
First period, first quarter, first inning.
Yeah, they're all running together now.
The drinks are kicking in. There's Carolina with one more shot. They have 13 now. Let's go. Not really where we want to be, but if we can get, we're at 27.5. So if we can get 5 more, Mike, in this period, then we'll be in good shape for the third period for Carolina to get 10.
Look at the shot attempts, though, 40-21.
I know Carolina does that too. They're
they rang it off the dome piece on Freddie Anderson, and talk about getting him going side to side. Vegas is doing just that. We might have a Vegas goal incoming here, boys. Get ready. Stay tuned. You got this goalie flopping around, can't stand on his feet, puck's banging off his head.
AJ, keep a close eye on that number. If it gets closer to something you like, hit that.
Dale Fix says the Cardinals played at Arizona State for decades. Remember the Vikings played at the Gopher Stadium because their dome imploded.
That's the difference really between the stadiums. They have benches instead of seats. That's really the only difference. The field's the same.
Dude, Buffalo, they're giving Buffalo shit because they said they were selling the seats from the old stadium, the Bills Stadium, and they were I can't remember the number. It was astronomical, the number that they were selling these seats for. They were doing it for charity or some shit like that or whatever, but they said the real miss because they only sold like 25% of the seats or some shit like that. So they're throwing the rest of them out, even though if they had lowered the price to reasonable blue collar rates, they would have probably sold them all. Everybody would have wanted a former Buffalo Bills Stadium seat. Dumb sons of bitches. Athletics up 6-1, boys.
Oh
6-1. And the Atlanta Braves trying to come back on the Toronto Blue Jays 3-2 right now. Dodgers game just getting started in here. And the Pirates up 1-0 over the Astros.
That's not the original name of that song, Mike.
I know that. You know I know that.
Remember when they had to change that too? That's unreal.
Dude, I'll tell you what. I saw them. I don't know where they were the other day, but I saw something pop up as that's Stacy. She looked pretty good still. She still got it.
Who, Fergie Ferg?
Yeah. For being like 50, she still looked pretty good. I mean, I'm 46, so I say that. It's not like she's that much older.
Remember when she butchered the national anthem, do you?
Sure.
Hilarious.
That's a tough song, you know? Carolina's going to go on Carolina's going to take a penalty. It's going to be a VGK power play all the way for a big payday. Dylan, what do you say?
I hate myself for not betting VGK all day, all the way. Like I was on them in regular season. I was smashing them. We were laughing. And then for some reason, I stopped. Mainly it was, I guess my heart was in it, but they beat the Ducks. And I was like, they're really, I wasn't looking past them. I really hadn't been betting money lines at all in the NHL playoffs here. just sticking to the periods, period to period. It's been working for me. And the goal props, trying to find nice ways to play empty netters plus, 2 or 3 goals exactly in the second period. Those are cool. And the plus 2.5 we're looking for.
Shane Langoliers and Tyler Soderstrom are fucking killers for that athletics team. Certified, sanctioned psychopaths, man. Langoliers, 3 at-bats, 2 hits, 3 RBIs, 2 home runs. His 2 hits were home runs. And then Soderstrom, he got a hit, and it was a home run.
He's got a Carolina shorthanded goal incoming, Mike. I'm calling it now.
No way, dude.
I've noticed that Carolina, on every power play, even though on the Vegas, they get at least 1 shot on a Vegas power play. Carolina does.
The problem...
They do that again.
The problem that and certainly anything's possible, but the problem that Carolina's got right now is 2 things. The gap is shrinking. Look at the shots on goal. It's now 14-11, right? So remember, at one point it was 8-2, and I know it's not a ton of shots, but there's a lot more shots in favor of the Vegas side now. And also, this literally, watch Anderson, his side to side, he's now starting to flop around, and that's where they start losing their angle against the post. So the ability to make those saves around your elbows and your knees on the outside, those start to shrink when you start going side by side, and then all of a sudden the puck starts finding its way through, and it just comes down to being centered. So watch, we got Mickey Martin
earlier. It was actually really nice. Talking about how they used to shoot low, now they're shooting high, and that's how the Wolves have changed their game to adjust to that. It was a good breakdown. I like that.
Thank you. My Pirates breakdown was terrible
here on the Sports Money Network.
Hey, a little bit.
Here we go, Carolina with it 3-on-1. 3-on-1. They're trying to break through the neutral zone, and it gets busted up by Vegas. 30 seconds left of power play. They almost had it. They almost had that shot.
Ooh, I fell way behind. 3.5 minutes left on our Mo's out of town scoreboard. Does anybody remember the Modell's out of town scoreboard from back in the day as a kid?
Nope.
Modell's was isn't that a Canadian equivalent of Dick's Sporting Goods? Modell's? Anytime you went to a professional hockey game, they had the Modell's out of town scoreboard, and they would have the sports scores flashing in the corner of the arena from the games that were being played elsewhere. It's the Modell's out of town scoreboard.
Oof. Carolina now with pressure back to full strength. They have it in the Vegas zone, battling for it. Oh, and that's offside. Fuck, that puck barely crossed the blue line and came back. That's trash. Wow. Brett Howden 2, Hurricanes 0.
There you go. AJ found your plus 2.5. He says he has found his 2.5 Carolina, but it's minus 165.
Yeah, I told him to keep an eye on that. It's not dropping. It's still minus 180 for me.
Yeah, Dale. Remember listening to the 90s Stern Show. Derek's picks. Dix is making a resurgence here in Western New York. Stop Geo says, Dylon, did you end up getting to the window on any third period bets?
On third period bets? No, but if you could find this one still, probably not now, but third period, I think might be the highest scoring period. We might get 2. I would bet on the empty netter, something I did last game. It was plus 160. Maybe look for a price on an empty netter live. Again, I don't have those on my books, but here's some of those American books. They do have them, so maybe look that up, see if you can get it. If not, I love both those bets for the next game. Third period, highest scoring period. And Carolina has not been good in the third period either. I would go Vegas third period 2 here.
All right, it looks like the official news is in. We're one source around this place, and I found a source. It has said that Braden McNabb has reportedly gone to the hospital in this Carolina-Vegas game.
Yeah, fuck. I heard you say he was coming back, and I was like, I don't know. That was bad, dude. Like when you said that they opened up the Zamboni doors to get him out of there. Like he wasn't going to the bench, walking through the back hallway. They were like, nope, open up the big doors, get him the fuck out of here. He wasn't going to the locker room.
He knew he was fucked too, because he put his face to his head down, but he didn't go down. He just skated off the ice. He was like, fuck it, I'm fucked.
As soon as you guys said that, I went to go look at the game live, and I was, oh, fuck. That went right underneath the visor. And you're right, it did pinball in there too a little bit.
Gas, you're right, though, man. It was, 10 days left? 10 days left in the regular season that they fired Cassidy. And then I like that Edmonton wanted to interview Cassidy, and Vegas said, no, fuck you. So I like that move, man. And then first time I guess it makes sense, but I didn't realize there was a coaches association out there, like like the players association. And the coaches association came out and said, yeah, they said that they're upset and they're petitioning the NHL so that a team can't block a coach's rights. If he's under contract with Vegas and he wants to get a job to coach in Edmonton, they can't block his rights. I say fuck that. If they want to pay him to sit on the bench, fuck him. You're under contract, dude. You signed a contract. Just because you sucked and we chose to pull you out doesn't mean that we're going to let you go coach for our fucking arch nemesis. What kind of fucking contract? What makes it? I pay you $5 million to sit out. That's what we think of you. Montreal scores. It's 24-17. Montreal trying to come back against Hamilton. Tail fixes it was no bone bruise like Aaron Judge has.
Stop. Gio says, thank you, gents, and cheers. Smoke it if you got it. I literally just packed this bowl, Gio, right there. Good timing, my friend. Cheers. They're fighting.
They're fighting. They're fighting.
Little tussle. Little
slap and tickle.
Keegan Colasar loves to tussle. I've noticed that. He's a scrappy little boy.
Oh, they tried the same play again. They must be working on that little Hail Mary in practice. I like that, though. If you can get that puck past the primary defender and it's a one-on-one battle with the guy hanging back, then why not?
All right. I have a statistic for you, Mike, if you will.
Sure.
Going back to the third period here in this game, Vegas Golden Knights have gone over. Third period is now 15-2. Third period unders, 2 of them, like I said. That was in round 1. That was game 2 and game 3 versus the Utah Mammoth. Vegas loves to press in the third fucking period. Now, granted, this might be different because they're up 2-0, but I think we can get 2 goals. Maybe, an empty netter, 1 goal on the board early and an empty netter. I think we can get 2. I
took the play I cannot mention because once you say that term, it never comes to fruition. So we'll see. That was plus 650. But Gas says he agrees. Vegas will probably let Cassidy interview with teams after the finals are over. Yeah. I still like it, though. I mean, I still like you know what? You signed a contract with me. I'm not letting you go to coach with my fucking enemy. No. You can go coach on the other side. You want to go coach in the Eastern Conference, go the fuck ahead. Pick your family up, move them across the country, change time zones. All their family and kin are on the. I don't know. I'm guessing. I'm speculating. Derek's pick says, "What do you think about the AJ Brown, Mike?" I'll tell you what I think about that. Derek's picks, because we're here and I got a few minutes. I'm good with him leaving. Fuck him. I didn't like the way he handled his business, and I don't know why these fucking wide receivers have to be such prima donna prisses, dude. You're the end of the process. In other words, AJ Brown can't go out and catch the 90-yard touchdown pass if the ball doesn't get to him, and everything else has to go right along the way. So be a humble fucking warrior. You're not the tip of the spear. And so on top of that, the thing that really disturbed me, 2 things. One, he was willing to go to Buffalo as one of his teams. I would have liked to see him go to Buffalo. I don't want to see New England get stronger. They were already pretty fucking strong. You could argue that to begin with. So put him in New England feels a little bit to me like when Randy Moss went to New England with Tom Brady and they just lit the fucking world on fire that year. Also, AJ Brown came out I think it was today. It was today or yesterday. He didn't come out of the closet that I'm aware of, but he did come out and say that he was leaking inside the huddle information to the press And he said that he thought it was okay. He agreed with he agreed with his own decision to do it, which tells you what kind of an asshole this guy is, right? But he was giving the negative shit, and he said that it was supposed to be motivation for the players to go out there and play better, because whenever the press is chirping you about some of the shit that's not working right, everyone goes out there and gets better. I'm personally of the opinion that shut your fucking mouth, dude, especially with what you don't air your dirty laundry and it motivated the players. Fuck you, dude. Who are you to motivate them? But you're a fucking wide receiver. Your job is to catch the ball and shut the fuck up. And instead, you're leaking to the press that you're not, Jalen Hurts can't throw the ball. I don't know what he was saying, but he was saying some shit that was kind of stirring the pot there mid-season as a distraction to the organization as a whole. So fuck him. Dale Fix says, wasn't he reading books? Yeah, he was reading books on the sideline. He was calling reporters after the fucking game.
That's terrible.
Piece of shit, man.
Ooh, Carolina just did your classic play right now, Mike, with the last shot on goal, puts him at 15. They hit Carter Hart right in the face mask. Slap shot to the face.
I like that.
I mean, there's only 45 seconds left now, but even still, Carolina with a little bit of pressure.
So goodbye. I mean, we knew A.J. Brown was leaving anyways, but we don't need him.
Let's go. He's going with the Hail Mary. Final score 3-2. And the Canes to win? No, just go 3-2. Don't do the Canes to win with that. Just the correct score. But it's 30-1.
That's like when we bet the UFC, and it's like you guys are saying that it's going to end in round 3, and I'm betting the dude to win in round 3. It's like, fuck. You win, I lose.
Yeah, I always try to do like end in round 3 if it's a good price, unless I'm very confident, but you can't be that confident.
Yeah, it depends on the numbers, right?
Round 3. If I'm that confident, it's round 1.
Like if it's plus 400 or plus 900, I'd try to probably take the plus 900, but I'm going to lose that more than I'm going to win that.
There's some spots, I have just a few fighters bookmarked that, they like to finish in round 3. And then I know a bunch of other fighters, like they're gassy as fuck, so that leads to 2 or 3. I don't know which one, but.
A.J. Brown, gas station says, A.J. Brown reminds him of Antonio Brown, me before team. Yeah. Dude, when I saw that shit about reaching out to the press, the worst part about that? I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of bad parts about that. There's a lot of layers of depravity in calling the media. But, like, dude, your boy from high school was Jalen Hurts. So, like, you're not helping the team. You're fucking with everyone's chemistry and rhythm when the goal is to go out there and win a Super Bowl. And they really had a good chance to do it until they got in their own way. And it's because of dickheads like A.J. Brown. So, Woke says, Patriots are chock full of good characters. Stop Geo says, A.J. Brown and DK Metcalf feel like they could be related. How about OBJ getting a tryout with the New York Giants I saw again? I don't know if you guys saw Trump, but he said he met Jackson Dart. And he said, man, if Jackson Dart was playing in women's sports, he would dominate. Have you seen this guy? He's huge. For no reason other than to just throw shade on men playing women's sports. Cubs put a couple runs on the board. The Blue Jays put a couple runs on the board as well. Yeah, stop, Gio. That Patriots organization is one hell of a class club, aren't they? Now you can kind of see now with I always say when the shore washes out, right? You can see the glass on the beach, right? So the shore washes away, the rocks are exposed, and you can see all the glass that's out there. Now that we're seeing it in retrospect, Tom Brady leaving, probably not so horrible. But we got a guy backstage. He's ready to stay and rock and roll with us. And then he gets out of the screen. We'll bring him in. We'll bring him in when he's there. Looks like he's ready to go.
Go time!
There he is. X-Dizzle! From the land, baby.
What up, boys?
What up, what up?
What up?
I see we're in intermission here, so it's okay to have a little sidetracking.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
So while we're sidetracking, let's give a shout out to Mr. Mikey Money and the Sports Money Fishing Team. Aha! Bringing home. Not only did they drink the most cocktails, but
100% sure
they cleaned house too. There's no more fish left in Ontario.
I text you boys that too. I was like, if you're thinking about going to fish in Lake Ontario, I'd give it a little while. We fished the shit out of this lake today.
And who's this cleaned up fucking weirdo we have on screen?
Look at this guy in the middle.
Summertime, baby.
Hey, boys.
Adams.
I happen to have a bottle. Oh, so is it shot time or not?
Yeah, I got a bottle, but it's vodka, and I really don't like taking shots of that. But I fucking love you, so I might. It's tough, but I'll do it. We need to do a shot for Grandma, and I got my bless them, don't stress them shirt on.
Yeah, dude. So. Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'll put the rest trip to the lip with this thing for Grandma, brother. Hope she's doing well.
She's doing better today, and she's happy. Life gets to life, and sometimes, and as sports handicappers and whatnot, trying to bring you the best content that we can. Sometimes we're going through shit, and we try to here at the Sports Money Network, we're going to be full transparent with that, regardless of whether it's good or bad. But right now, Gmod needs some prayers from the Sports Money Network family, and anybody else that needs them, I'm sending them your way, and we're gonna do a shot and follow. Actually, we're gonna do a strikeout for you guys. All right. So I love you guys. Let's go. Cheers to you, Mikey. Cheers to you, Dylon, and everybody in the chat rocking with us. Smash that like, my friends.
Hell yeah. I got the ice cold vodka. This one is for Gma. Cheers.
Actually, hold on. I gotta hold it in. This is a grand slam. Because we did Fireball, tea, and I got this Cider Boys. I fuck with Cider Boys heavy because Dylan knows I like them apple drinks. This one's cherry limeade. Oh my gosh, is it good?
Sounds dangerous.
Oh, it's refreshingly dangerous. And cheers to you, LA, and everybody else. Stop Gio, I appreciate you. You guys are my guys. What do we got? 2-0 here. Golden Knights.
2-0. That's right.
How you guys been doing so far? 2 hours and 13 minutes into this stream.
Well, I was on the first period over, as I had been on with the Montreal series, the Hurricane series. I was shooting for number 14. So we're 13-1 now. We couldn't go 14 in a row. The under happened. Great bet by Razor. Should have done that. But we're also on the Carter Hart save prop. That actually didn't cash last game either. So if that one loses tonight,
we might be off the trend then, huh?
Yeah, it's only 2 in a row, but I mean, do I want to bet it 3 times in a row? I haven't decided yet.
Well, Hurricanes do have 15 shots.
They could get there. I think again we need overtime. I don't know, but
so let's. Dylan, do you have a number for third period shots on goal?
Yeah, that's for shots on goal. I don't really know about that. The way I'm going with this one right now is I did exact goals: 2 at +160 and 3 at +350, just to cover it in case. But I have seen long term. Third period has been the highest scoring period. I should have bet that. And why?
Well, this is a spot you've been cashing up on.
I mean, I should have done that again tonight, Sniz, but I didn't. I'll probably try that again. Third period, highest scoring period, and the empty netter next game. But I'll give you this.
It's good to be with you. I you know what? I've been going through.
I haven't seen you in a while.
And I love your breakdowns and shit. But I just want to say, it's good to be here with you, my friend.
Oh yeah, appreciate you too, man.
To be here with you guys, man.
I fucking love you, Cleveland.
You guys make me smile, and a lot of people don't understand what this means to us, and all y'all in the chat. I know you know what this means to us. This is our sacred place where we get to have some fun and get after it, with the boys and girls. Mostly it's Crystal Craig coming through holding it down for the ladies, but she's big nice with it.
You also got Kristen Hess in the house.
Kristen Hess is legendary with the Gifteds. 41, and she became a member. So if we're gonna count it, it's 42. Gilly today on Racing with Razor was trying to go for it. Shout out to Gilly and everybody that was holding it down at there for Racing with Razor, and everyone that tuned in today for Ramon and pre-gaming with Mikey and bases loaded with Mikey and Shark. Much love to each and every one of y'all. I hope this merger has been everything you would want it to be, and it's only just beginning. So please put on your seatbelt, because you're in for a wild ride, my friends. A wild ride of cashing and fucking smashing, Mikey. Let's go. Shot time.
Cheers,
I'll do another shot. Fuck your ass, Niz. I love your speech, too. But I wanted to end it. I had one last stat to give you before I ended that breakdown, and this is the greatest one. Vegas Golden Knights have gone over third period 15-2 in this entire playoff series. The last third period under was in round 1, and that was game 2 and game 3 versus the Utah Mammoth. So this is like way back that the last two unders in the third period had hit. That was when they were all fresh in the playoffs. Everyone's battling. Anyways, 15-2. So we're going third period over here. I think that's the play. It's the play every time here.
Hey, right. Dylan, you know what's coming up here? Mikey, you know what's coming up here pretty soon? The women's TGL. Right? Women's TGL. Boys, when the fucking playoffs are done, it's going to be the doldrums and blah, blah, blah. We'll have straps and women TGL motherfuckers. You already know what we do, Mikey. Who fucks with us?
Nobody fucks with us, Ick. You know the deal, my man.
Jacks me up like it's goddamn. Now I'm all pumped up.
Well, we got a little time because with this new process, we got to be timed up, we got to be synced up, and that's the beauty of it, because this is for y'all, and we want to get that motherfucking cash together and have the best viewing experience for you guys possible. That's why every gifted, every little penny that comes in is going back towards y'all. All right, so if you do feel so inclined, I will gladly do another shot for each gifted. Let's go. Let's get some gifted. Let's get some green names in there. If you're not green, you just become a member, and becoming a member of the Casher Club is more than just giving back to us. You get things your way. And trust me, it's not Burger King. You ain't got to have it your way like that. You're going to get it your way, the sports money way, with the motherfucking bada bing, bada boom.
Man, get ready too, you guys. You talk about buckling up, Vic. You said it well. We got FIFA World Cup action coming. This is going to become the home for the FIFA World Cup. Going to do some new shows for you guys. Going to break down like a pound. We're going to talk about what's happening. Going to try to simplify it, right? There's a lot of moving parts out there, and there's a lot of cash when it comes to the soccer side of things. So going to share power rankings, going to share future bets, going to share live updates, going to give you guys some best bets and little shorts, going to do all kinds of stuff to help get you orientated without overkill, right? We don't want to come at you every single day talking about the 3 Ethiopias playing Ecuador. We don't need to talk about some of that stuff, but we'll talk about the important things that you guys can use to make some money. And that is what we're going to do here with FIFA. It's gonna be 2 months, man. It's a 2-month contest there. Lots of fun. Gonna be on North American soil, which to me is the best part because at least we'll have some.
Actually, yeah, it's right here, and
they're gonna have some in Columbus, Mikey,
right here where I'm from, so
and Philly too, right?
We talked
the
about
championship.
I'll have boots on the ground.
Yeah, Philly's the hub. Yeah,
the championship's going to be at MetLife in New York. They're going to be New Jersey.
Maybe we can win enough money early to join you.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow that shit too, Mike. I'm gonna do my best to follow it. Like you were just saying, X. You know, everyone's like, oh, there's a lull after hockey and NBA. There's not. This soccer tournament, you could follow that from the beginning, just like we did NHL playoffs for 3 months. Just watch a couple.
Just like we did the motherfucking Olympics, Dylan.
Yeah, just pick a couple teams and follow them, just like we did on the Olympics, exactly. And then, like you said, women's TGL. Let's shift gears a little bit. Maybe you don't have to go to baseball. Maybe we expand. And
the best thing that happened to YouTube is Sports Money Network merger, and y'all are here from the very beginning. But this is not an exclusive club. We want we want everyone to be on the right side of the bookie. So share it with your friends, please. Do these things. This is not, we're not trying to hide winning. We want to win. And yeah, we're not always going to fucking win, but you're going to get the plays and you're going to get top-notch angles and looks each and every time that are well thought out with our money on it. We ain't going to tell you plays that don't have our fucking money on it. We're taking this shit serious and we're taking it to the fucking top. Either in you guys are here to ride with us from the beginning. Y'all are true OG, triple OGs. Let's go, baby. Oh, yeah. I want to do another shot, but I feel like they got to earn it. I feel like they got to earn it.
You got to slow down. We did 2 shots really fast. They do have to earn it, and we do have to manage our alcohol levels. I won't fucking do it again.
Fuck that. I'll drink for y'all. All right. And once we get this game on the road, we're totally locked in.
Back in, and it's Ix and Dylan. Dale Fick says, shout out to Sniz and the land, which I was born in. I didn't know Dale Fick was born in the land. That's sick.
Yeah, that's why he gets 2 thumbs up with a big smile like this.
And then Woka's jokes talking about the third period. He said no goals plus 1,300. They got that juice.
Woka's joke already got some looks too for soccer. Already, is going to be circling Brazil, Argentina, and Mexico.
Every time we bring up Brazil, Mike loves to say it. Go ahead, Mike. Do the thing.
From Brasilia de Brazil.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
You know it, man. It's going to be fun.
Hey, Dub, you're an OG. Yeah, you're good. You're good, homie. Don't question yourself. You already know. You're here. You're here. That makes
it's going to be fun.
This is not a fly-by-night, Mike. Let them know. I'm sorry for interrupting.
We got UFC Saturday, right? Get ready, get set for this big UFC event this Saturday. We'll bring it to you guys live as we do. But next week, special show alert, UFC White House. They're rolling on Sunday night. Sunday night, they're going to be fighting in the White House on the South Lawn. It starts at 8 p.m., so Sports Money Network is going to be live, looking to go direct to you guys, giving you the best bets, the plays to make the bookie pay. And it's all here at the Sports Money Network. So much happening, man. So much fun. So much stuff to talk about.
Cut off Mike's face.
See my fucking burnt head.
It had to be a solo thing. That's very information.
Oh, man,
you need to pay attention. This is the first time ever in the history of the UFC. Every time it's on Saturday, it's on Saturday and Sunday. This is never gonna happen again. We have to cherish this moment, and we have to cash the fuck
Mike, real quick. What's our third period bet? What do you have a third period bet?
I don't. I laid down some goal scoring props earlier. I laid down a couple of unique spots out there for this game in general. But no, I don't have a third period bet here at this point. I went a little too heavy on goal scoring and point scoring props, so I'm a little standoffish right now. I got the under full game in this thing. I sprinkled some money line on Vegas, but honestly, I hear what you guys are talking about with this third period overs numbers, but I don't know.
Have to do it.
2-0.
I really can't get down with that. If anything, I'm taking Vegas's team total over. Carter Hart's been a monster throughout the playoffs.
Yeah.
Half the reason, at least half the reason why Vegas is in this position, in my opinion. In my humble, non-professional,
we've been talking about it all playoffs. He is at least half the reason. The other half,
Hear them dogs barking too.
John Tortorella, new coach. We talked about that too. That's literally the two parts.
Torch liked Carter Hart when he was in Philadelphia. So for these two guys to kind of reunite, then you look at it too, and it's like, man, they've been Carter Hart, and they've been showing confidence and sticking with this guy. So you got to respect that too. And he's just getting better as they get going. But again, both these goaltenders, they're both playing. I mean, Carter Hart was, fighting for his life essentially with those assault allegations, and he sat out for 2 seasons. Well, Freddie Bloodclot Anderson sat out for a combined season and a half or so with the last couple of years as well. So you got 2 fresh goaltenders for all intent and purpose with experience coming into this thing, and kind of a uniqueness. Yeah,
I like
I found that trend. I was talking to you guys about.
Talked about the coaches. You said, who's the better coach? Obviously, John Tortorella. Why? He's not really coming in here and coaching. He's just going to tell the guys, you already know how to play. Go out there and do your thing. Now, that's a good coach, Just listen, you know how to play. Just fucking do it, Do your thing. What do you guys think, basically? Give us a little bit of back to the team type thing. And I think that's what John Tortorella is doing. To be a good coach, you got to be part of the team. We can't tell them what to do. Lead them. But ask them, what do you want to do? Go out there and play hockey. Do your best, and I know we can win. You give them that confidence, they're going to go out there and do it.
1946. All right. You guys, 1946. All right. We should be good, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, it's at a whistle, so we should be. We should all be at 1946.
That up, Mike.
I just seen puck drop on the face-off.
Every time John Tortorella is on the bench, he's just standing there with a smile on his face, And then you look at Rob Brindamore, he's yelling around and freaking out. It's just
Ron Brindamore clearly
one of them angry,
Clearly, that dude, he likes to fight.
Yeah. And
that's the kind of coach I want. But I don't know about the little gray thing in the front.
That's weird, right? Just throw some.
You can tell that dude likes to fight. His nose is smashed in. He looks like Ken Shamrock.
No, he's an old road dog.
Back to calling this, baby.
If you didn't know, he used to play hockey himself, Rob Brindamore, old school hockey player.
Clearly I can tell. All right, we're back here.
The nose a couple times.
2-0 VGK, 9-12 to go, 9-11 to go. All right, I'm a little behind.
Appreciate LAX reminding everybody to hit that like and share the stream on your social media. Says these guys rock. Appreciate you, man, LAX.
Oh, yeah.
Love the positivity. Love the positive vibes this community's been bringing to the table, man. You guys are awesome.
Yeah, I appreciate
Win or lose, we bring our A game. We try to give you guys the best bets and the money that we have invested, but we've been blessed, man. We've had a nice little run going here. The live shows have been on fire. Ick, you and I, that first basketball game there where we were shit talking SGA to get the most points in the series, minus 250. We were like, that's a terrible bet. I mean, it was a terrible bet. And we called it right before the first tip. We said, that's a terrible bet.
I'm glad you remembered that.
Yeah,
because that was a sharp look from us.
Yes. Went down the run of most points being scored and said, I'd take anybody else but this guy, and you have a better chance.
Yeah, right.
And then he went out that first game and he chunked. Didn't he get I can't remember, what was it, 12 points or something?
It was such a public look.
Dude, everybody was like, it's guaranteed. This guy, SGA. And it was like, what? You
didn't even get it the first game. And what you were saying too is that if he does, and it's just by a little bit, we're going to get an even better number. Or if Wemby shits on that, if you really want the other side, you can play it too at a better number. It was like perfectly talked out as they're doing a face-off here.
Let's go, LAX. You the man.
Yeah, you're right, Mike.
Hey, LAX, you were basically our fucking co-host. Honestly, you were there every time, having fun with us.
Whoa!
I always remember young Ricky.
Oh, some good shots on the goal there.
Yeah, Vegas with incredible pressure right now. Vegas also with a 7-2.
I'm just behind you guys.
I think I'm just behind.
No, 17:56. All right, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm 20 seconds behind you guys, but it's all good.
Yeah, yes, Vegas on the road this series, boys. Vegas on the road.
No.
7-2.
I don't have the option for that. I'm watching on Hulu right now.
Yeah, we need to bet on Vegas on the road, boys. 7-2 in the playoffs is Vegas on the road. That's really good. Really, really good.
Vegas has just been on fire.
They're doing exactly what you talked about earlier.
From
they're
just
picking up on shots right now.
Come on, Vegas.
Colasar to Dow. This is that third and fourth line action that we were talking about pregame there, where it's like you got to get some contribution from these guys just to eat a little ice time for these first line guys right now. But look at that, plus 10 goal differential in the third period. Best in the NHL in any period for VGK this postseason. Got to respect it, man.
You have to. Like I said, you were saying it earlier, Mike. Going into the second period, Carolina was up 8-2 on the shots. VGK didn't do fuck all, even though they did have a goal in the first period on their second shot. But they've always been down on the shots, and it never represents the whole story. But Snez, let me ask you a question. Let's call this game. How about you do Vegas, I'll do Carolina when there's ever puck switches.
Fuck.
You want to do that?
I'll do my best. Here comes Vegas moving forward. And they give it up there. No, they're still attacking. 93's got it. Weaving in and out of traffic. Up against the boards here. Carolina's trying to get it back. Oh, centers it nice to 17 and no good. Nice save there by Fredrickson. Or I believe that's his name.
Freddie Anderson.
Freddie Anderson. I knew it was. Damn it.
Frederick Anderson, though. You were close.
You're asking me to do a lot here, Mike.
Full name Frederick. I know. Honestly, I was thinking about it. Touching the puck is crazy. I guess we'll have to go to like offensive zones.
Vegas got it. But Carolina advances it.
What's your time at right now, Sniz?
15:45. 4.
Perfect. We're actually perfectly synced up. All right, yeah. So let's discuss this because we can't do it if Carolina touches the puck and Vegas touches the puck. That's just craziness. So if Vegas has it in Carolina's zone, then you can call it, and then if Carolina has it in the Vegas zone, then we'll call it. But about who's touching the puck, that's crazy work on commentary.
We can't have Coach Mike,
he touches the puck.
Hockey wizard, fucking call hockey. I'm just here to drink, and hopefully y'all fucking put a gifted up in this bitch.
I just wanted to test it. Could be fun.
But no, Mike's working. Mike's working the ones and twos as well. All right, but let's go. I'll do my best, Dylan. Let's get it.
Or maybe a better plan is we switch off every time the puck changes, you know?
This is your time.
My time. Okay, here's Carolina with the puck. Shoots it around the boards. Backhand pass up to the blue line. Over pass into the... stop by Vegas. I thought it was a shot on goal, but it was stopped by Colton Sissons for Vegas. Back in Carolina zone. He's going to touch it, and that is offside.
Offside.
Carolina with 16 shots now. We do need...
Oh, yeah, just when it's in the Carolina side, you call it. I'll call the Vegas side. Neutral zone, depending on what team is moving it at that point, we'll call it.
I was thinking about this, too. It's hard to go, you call this team, you call that team. We could just switch every time there's icing or playoffs or a commercial break. we'll just switch to each person calling it because Mike does a great job of calling.
I want you to interrupt me if you see something beautiful and fucking give it the best call that you've ever called in your fucking life. Because right now, this is a little we're giving y'all in the chat because y'all are here from day one. We got to be broadcasters now, so we're going to do our best to do that.
I actually like it,
Not just top-notch sports bettors, the best we can, but broadcasters. And that's what we're going to bring to you.
Even though some people would call it a mistake, maybe it is a good nickname. Fredrickson. His name is Frederick Anderson, but we call him Freddie Fredrickson. Not a bad nickname. You could commentate the game a little bit.
I just put both of them together.
It works. I like it. We're calling him Fredrickson now.
Fredrickson. All right. Carolina's got it in their zone here, Dylan.
We do have it in the zone, battling across the boards, bringing it out is Vegas. Carolina chasing the puck back into their own zone. Back behind the net is Martin Nuke over to Goth's pair. He's going to stay behind the net. Carolina goes for a line change, and here they come charging across the blue line in the neutral zone. Puts a pass up, dumped around the boards. Battling for it is Carolina, trying to get it in front of the net. Vegas busted up. Carolina picks it up on the other side of the boards. Back in from the blue line. Glove save.
What a glove save.
Hearts. What a great fucking save.
Damn,
Mike, you're up now. Next call.
Beautiful.
I'm like 20 seconds behind you guys. You're good. Keep going, man. I'm rocking.
All right.
Dylan, can we pause the
You're at the pause. You guys are fine.
Commercial break now. We can switch to banter, whatever we want to do.
No, the whole thing is for all of us to be on in tune. Mike, we'll pause.
Yeah, you're completely synced up with me, Sniz. As soon as you said it, you saw the glove save. I think we're on points.
Yeah, I'm probably 20. It's all right. I'm probably 20 behind. I'm watching some other stuff here. I see Serbia scores on Mexico, a 1-0 lead on Serbia. I think Mexico's in trouble this year.
Okay.
No disrespect to the earlier talk there with Mexico, but I'm not buying them this year. I think that division's open for business out there. But right now we're looking at this live under. We had the 8.5 in the Pittsburgh and Houston Astros game. It is 5-1, 7th inning, bottom of the 7th. And we're looking to get Ginn for the win. Right now the Athletics are up 6-3 on the Cubbies. Your Chicago Cubs, but Ginn, they left him in to try to get that win. Right now, he went 6 innings.
Cold gin time again.
Locust Joke's got a trivia question for me. Do I know the difference between 1 flag and 2 flag jerseys for Carolina? No. If you have the answer, let me know. I don't know.
It has to do with the hurricane, doesn't it? Doesn't it have to do with the hurricane warning versus hurricane watch or something like that? One flag.
I've never heard of it, to be honest.
I think 1 flag means strong winds, or is it tropical? No, it's hurricane watch versus hurricane warning. Isn't that what the difference is?
I imagine Locust Joke has the answer.
Mike, we got a question for you, Mike. Well, I'm saying it's for you because you're probably the only one that would know. But JW is asking, since Mexico's league is called the Pina League, what is the national team called?
The anal team?
The Republic of Mexico, I think, is the right answer there. But
Dylan says the anal team.
The penal team, the anal team. It just made sense, I thought.
All right, we got puck drop.
Back to the action here. All right, you're up next. Liz, you're up now.
No, I'm not.
All right, I'll go again. Nikolai Ehlers picks up the puck behind the net in the Vegas zone. Carolina with pressure, but here comes Vegas passing it.
Me.
Vegas is on. Here comes Jack Eichel. Back in, nobody there. Carolina picks it back up and sends it back into the Vegas zone around the boards. See, Carolina's been doing that. They're dumping and chasing. That's not their game.
If you check out the boards here in Carolina at the Lenvio Center, it says Great Clips. Download the app. Dylan downloaded the app and he got himself a great clip. Shout out to Great Clips. soon to be sponsor of the Sports Money Network.
Oh, Vegas off the post.
Oh, where did it go?
That must have been out of off into the crowd. That's a stoppage in play. Holy shit.
I thought that's what I thought that's what it was. I said the tropical storm, but then I was close. I did say tropical storm and hurricane, but my official was hurricane watch versus warning.
Well, you heard that one, Sniz. That was ringing off the post. Like that vibrated. That sound.
Whew.
Like I have my broadcast right now really low so I can hear you guys too, but when that goes off, it's louder than anything. Like ear-piercing sound. Vegas now tied up on shots.
They do not retain possession there. They're scrumming.
Carolina needs pressure.
Carolina's going to get possession here, Dylan.
They can't seem to find it.
You want to call that, my friend?
Here they come again into the neutral zone. Putting it behind the net, dumping and chasing. Not a good idea. They try it again. Back into the neutral zone. Now they have to chase the puck. They bring it back into their own zone. Send it up into a pass. Neutral zone. Passes it ahead. Vegas picks it up.
Carolina looked a little. Oh! Go ahead, Dylan.
Sebastian Aho with it. Looking for something. Passes it back to Gothenspare. Center line shot blocked. And back into the neutral zone. Carolina chases it. Picks it up. Back again is Gothenspare into the neutral zone. Passes it over through the center. Board pass. They're going to dump and chase again. They're actually going for a line change right now. But here he is in front of the net. Nice shot. Carter Hart to save.
Another Carter Hart save.
No rebound.
17 shots on goal there for Carolina.
So we need 10 more in 11 minutes. Come on. Pressure from Carolina. That's what we want right now. They're trying to get something set up. They make a big pass into the neutral zone. Vegas busts it up with 3-on-1. But battling for it is Carolina. They get it out back to the Vegas neutral zone, and Vegas is going to dump it in and go for a line change themselves. Carolina is going to take advantage of that too. Behind the net is Miller. Here he comes. Across. Pass. BGK picks it up. Back Carolina picks it up. Shot on goal. Save. Carter Hart. I think that got through. Again, behind the net.
Looks like it did.
But Vegas picks it up. Carolina gets a stick on it back again.
Oh!
Nice pad save from Carter Hart. Back to the blue line. Pressure from Carolina now. They're getting something set up. Tic-tac-toe.
Oh, wow.
Shot.
Holy
and
shit.
another shot. Current offensive zone time. 30 seconds of pressure from Carolina, and they still have it in here. It looks like a power play right now. Behind the net, they're battling for it. Vegas throws it towards Carolina, picks it back up, but it's officially out of the offensive zone. Vegas broke that pressure up. They're up to 19 shots on goal, and that's a whistle.
They only gave him 2 shots on goal there. Actually. I thought that was at least one more.
I got to go get a couple beers as the whistle blows.
Dylan, that was great. That was great work.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's easy when I get into it and it's exciting. I fucking love it. It's hard when it's boring, but it's easy when it's exciting. But I'll be right back.
Mike, what do you think about that little segment there?
You boys did a fine job, man. We're down to the halfway point of the third period. Right now, 2-0. Everybody thought Carolina was going to win. Everybody thought this game was going to go over. Oh, it was 5-4 last game. We got to see a repeat. Carolina needs it. We'll see what happens as they finish her off here. But 10 minutes to go. Third period, some interesting maneuvers. The top lines. This is why in the Stanley Cup playoffs, you got to go beyond the chalk, right? You got to go beyond the first line. It's the third and fourth line guys that find the mismatch and the awkward situations to go out there and if they can stuff it home, you got yourself an opportunity.
You're right, too. And to your point, everybody knows Mitch Marner, right? Mark Stone, all those guys, right? So what is the coach going to tell them? Fucking cover those guys. Cover those guys. Everybody that the coach isn't talking about, those are the guys that are wide open.
I don't listen to enough of the actual live broadcast, obviously, because we're doing stuff and involved in the game. But got to respect the addition of Mitch Marner. I mean, the guy's fucking beast, and it's like you're kicking now on all cylinders. You got Eichel's he's leading the postseason in assist and points, I believe. Mitch Marner's a killer in his own right. We see what he's doing out there. Carlson's got experience galore on that second line, and then there's Brett Howden, Mr. fucking NHL this year with 13 goals, 14 goals now, right? In the postie.
He got 2 tonight. He's got both the goals for the Vegas Golden Knights. It's Brett Howden 2, Carolina Hurricanes 0.
Yeah, dude, you got Hurdle and Mark Stone on the third line. Like there's a lot of depth on this.
Right.
They're always covering those guys too. So
I don't feel like they get enough talk, man. I liked it. I liked the matchups. I talked about it pre-game or pre-series. I said the addition of Mitch Marner is underrated.
And another point too is these guys are going to score, of course, the third, fourth line guys. But look at those top guys for sure. Don't forget about them to get the assist because that's what they're going to do. Set up the left winger and the right winger. Okay, fuck the center. Fuck him. They're setting up center passes to the left winger or the right winger.
I'll tell you this, Dylan. What I think is the Vegas Golden Knights will win 2 Stanley Cups before the Vegas Raiders win a Super Bowl.
Oh, you went the other way with that shit.
And I will say the Athletics win on top of that. So 2 Vegas night Stanley Cups and Vegas Athletics
I was just
World Series before.
Yeah. I think the Athletics win a World Series in Vegas before the Vegas Raiders win a fucking Super Bowl.
I think that's a sharp bet.
Although, you know what? Tom Brady coming into the organization and they're excited. They're making draft picks. They got some things, but dude, they couldn't score a touchdown last year.
Right.
They had a couple games where it was like they tried and they still ended up losing. But like I remember the Jaguars game.
Oh, there it is, Carolina. Go!
Yo! Carolina.
Who scored it?
Logan Stankoven.
Fuck Stankoven.
The stank
oven.
Greasy, chalky bastard.
Right now, Carolina needs to press. Of course, they need to press, right? But they got 20 shots, still 19 saves. I just need 9 more shots.
That was just very
Carolina to cash.
There.
Now we're looking at 1 per minute. There's 9 minutes, 40 seconds left the game. I need 1 shot per minute from Carolina on average to get there. But the best part about that, they're not going to get it 1 every minute. But they can get 3 in 1 minute with their pressure. So we're on fire. We're on fire.
Hey.
Logan Stankoven.
10th goal.
10th goal, tied for second most in the playoffs behind his teammate.
Unassisted, too. Look at this.
Behind his teammate for most goals. And
he's got 8 5-on-5 goals unassisted, too. Like, that's disgusting.
Sick.
Wow.
That's sick here. Oh, not his teammate. BGK.
Yeah. Man, I knew it too. Stankoven. He's the guy that's been on fire. I already talked about it. You probably have that name written down on a piece of paper somewhere.
Yeah, I took him last game to get a goal at plus 240, and I was laughing.
There's a whistle, and that's a break in the action.
All right, break in the action. I like that because that gives us a second to do this. How many fucking likes we got? How many? Let's count them up. But I'm ready to do a shot. Does anybody want to start the bless them, don't stress them train?
We're at 38. We need 2 more to get to 40.
Let's get a fucking gifted going here.
Yes, I did. I actually played third period exact goals, 2 at plus 160, and then 3 at plus 350.
Oh! He took a spill into the board there.
That's a hit check right there.
Yeah,
and a shot on goal for
Carolina.
Carolina with the pressure now.
They're attacking.
Carolina with the pressure.
Yeah. They've been looking good the last, I would say, 6 minutes, Dylan.
No, they are, honestly.
Oh, man, I'm right down to that cluster that my guy Sharp talks about, boys.
What's that?
27 tied in the CFL game, 27-27. Also, the Cubs are trying to fuck me on this athletics game, and it's now 6-5, bottom of the ninth. They've got 2 outs. They just put a 2-runner on the board.
Sheesh. All right, let's go. Battling behind the boards for the puck. You're digging at it. 4 guys in there. Carolina gets it out in the Vegas zone, but Vegas pushes it to the neutral zone. Carolina picks it up. Big speed from Carolina. They are wasting their energy right now. They're trying everything now. You don't want to be down 2-0. Carolina is pressing. They have to, and they're showing it.
God damn, that Twins-Royals game resumes, and the Twins go up. Or the Twins are tied now 6-6.
Yeah, chill, Nunya, chill. Yeah, damn.
What up, Smoke?
No negativity, all positivity, Nunya. You know we love you around here. Just positive, not negative. Bless them, don't stress them.
7:27 to go in the third, 2-1.
Smoke and Mirrors in the house. He said, "What up, fellas? Just got here. What up, Smoke? Cheers, buddy.
What up, Smoke? It was an absolute pleasure hanging out with Smoke. We went and kicked it at Razor's place. Shout out to Razor and Miss Razor for all that hospitality. But man, Smoke's a good dude.
And just like that, Carolina ties it up.
Wow.
Bang!
Dinger.
Top shelf on his ass. Stick side.
No, I told you guys third period. Again, it hits Sniz. Again, that's a third period over 1.5. That's now 16-2 in the Vegas Golden Knights side. But it's Carolina with 2 goals in the third. It doesn't matter. Either way, we're on the way. That's 16-2, boys. We need to look at this third period over.
Jankowski finds the basket with the biscuit.
Is live.
William Carrier.
On the draw.
I had William Carrier to get a goal.
That went off Carter Hart's shoulder.
Check it out. I said William Carrier to get a goal. He was 11-1 and then 55-1. I was like, fourth line. This guy's productive as fuck, man. He got an assist there. I wonder what his assist prop was. I probably should have just played that, or a point. Let me take a look. Let me dig in and see what the coulda, woulda, shoulda, didn't is in this case, just for my own torture.
Boys are buzzing. We got a 2-2 game here. Carolina has been applying the pressure here the last, I would say, at least 7-8 minutes. Vegas has looked very nonchalant almost, and kind of like the Falcons going up against the Tom Brady Patriots in the second half of a Super Bowl. That's not what you want.
Stop Gio says Dylon. Don't forget, I told you 3-2 Canes correct score.
I was just thinking about that. And I said, yeah, I'm not going to talk anyone off of 30-1. I don't think Canes win, but 3-2 correct score. Yeah, I love it. I'll tell you why.
But it's got to be regulation
on the correct score at plus 1,000 is hitting at just under 50% of the time.
But it's got to be regulation. If I'm not mistaken, those bets have to be regulation. So we'll root for you because I need the under, man.
I don't know about regulation or overtime, honestly, but if you bet them,
I'm pretty sure.
You can't get it.
Some have overtime included. Some have regulation.
Right. There's stipulations. Make sure you check your book, 100%. But yeah, dude. Honestly,
that was a great stat call too. Talking about that 3-2.
I mean, the other day when I was off work, what was it? On a Tuesday, actually, it was. I sat there and I capped this game all the way through, every angle, the goalies, every fucking period, all the history in the current playoffs. I sat there for 3 hours, Mike, and I put together some nice stats. The best one I found was the third period in this fucking series. It's disgusting. It's 16-2 now. It's disgusting. I can't believe I missed that the whole fucking series. I should have put it together. But it's not too late. It's not too late. It's fine.
Oh my God, the Cubs tied it up 6-6. Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
Are you fucking?
Are you fucking?
You know?
Damn.
Let's check it out. Let's check it out. This is what we're about to check out real quick. You fucking knuckleheads. This is what we're about to check out real quick. You fucking knuckleheads. Shout out to everybody that's been tuning in. You know, ever since the merger, even before that. The supporters of Mike, the supporters of Razor, the supporters of me and Dial and us two hillbillies. Shout out to Mike and Razor for and you know and our guys that put us on in the past too. Always nothing but love. You already know who everybody is. It's nothing but vibes hanging with you guys, and Mike had a big picture, and I gotta say, I really like the way you see things, Mike. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? Like, not everything made sense to me, but it didn't have to. It did to you. And I love what's going on. And we're riding, baby. We're riding together. Because who fucks with us, Mike?
Nobody, baby.
Nobody.
Yeah, it's fun when you got guys rowing the boat with you. No one wants to row the boat all by themselves. You know what I'm saying?
No, and I love the most about this. You know, me and Mike and X, we used to do this back in the day on the old live sweat. We were doing this, you know, it's just like the good old days. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like back in the days when we used to fix the shed. Good times. Good times.
All right, well,
what was that? What the fuck? That one. I don't know if we can.
You hang out with the boys, have a couple beers, fix the old shed. It's a good time.
Oh, shit. Thank God the fucking puck's out.
Reminds me.
You don't like that one?
You
don't like that one? We'll just get off the list.
Reminds me of Canadian weekends there. I'm staying in 20-foot tongue and groove boards to put them on a ceiling that's 40 feet over the ground, all shit-faced. Oh, the Cubs win in the bottom of the ninth. What an absolute epic collapse by the Athletics. Ginn does not get the win. The Athletics do cash the first half, but damn, man, that was plus 110 first half, plus 127 full game, plus 230 for Ginn to get the win. And they just melted away in the ninth inning. In fact, 4 runs in the bottom of the ninth. They were down 6-3. They come back and win the game 7-6. Say it with me. Fuck the Cubs.
Fuck the Cubs.
We got some action in the chat right now. We got Guillermo Zertucci in the house. And Razor says, let's get all those names in the chat in green.
Oh,
Vegas! But Freddie Anderson never stayed up.
Blood
No goal. Referee immediately waves it off. Vegas is yelling.
Gonna go to replay.
Vegas says it's bullshit. Referee says fuck you.
No, that dude had a chance to get that, but Fredrickson
Fredrickson is the best nickname for any goalie.
Fucking did what he had to there. Fredrickson.
No, he was standing on his head on that one, dude. Even one of the Carolina players got behind him and covered up. Oh my god! Wrap around,
Guillermo
save, and then he goes glove, doesn't cover it up.
Guillermo.
Jordan Stahl dives on that one to try to cover it up too. Oh my god!
Yeah.
Oh my god! It actually did go into the net right at the end, but he had it covered up beforehand. I think they might look at this. This might be worth a coach's challenge.
It was in his jersey, bro. His skate was in his jersey. That is wild.
Shots are 21-21 now, Mike. Vegas
the puck
officially
was
headed
in
up
his
on the
jersey,
shots.
and his skate was in his jersey.
Wild work right now. This is NHL playoff finals. Game 2, ladies and gentlemen.
That's a goal. It's got to be a goal. I mean, technically, I guess the ref did lose sight of it when he first went down on it, but this feels like that
referee
Buffalo
immediately waved it off, but he's talking to John Torts right now as the ref.
His own team. It's his own team that fucked with him.
This
They're
makes
challenging.
me smile.
They're challenging. He went to go talk to John Tortorella. John Tortorella, you don't fuck around, Mike. He says, yeah, we're challenging it. Why not? Why not? We'll take a fucking.
The problem is, where was the whistle? Because the whistle, it's not like the NFL where they can be like, oh, you were wrong with the whistle. When the whistle blows, it's dead.
Razor says, what a save. But it is an official coach's challenge. We're going to take a second look at it.
While we got a little bit of time, I'm sorry, but
perfect timing.
This makes me smile because I forgot about that.
I actually forgot about that too. I appreciate you, Dale.
You know, and Dale Fick, if you don't know, if you haven't clicked on Dale Fick's picture, and once you see Dale Fick's picture like blown up close, you're like, oh, okay, Dale Fick. Dale Fick flicking on the titty, you know what I'm saying? Let's go.
That's why they call him Dale Flick.
He's placed a couple bucks on a couple strap races with us, Mike. Let's go.
How are they challenging it? Because fucking why not? At this point in the game, you have to do that. That's why I love hockey, Razor. Maybe it makes no sense pulling the goalie when you're down by 3. Coach's challenge here. But it's in. They're talking about the stick of Barbashev is in, doesn't press it in, and then is Jordan Stahl covering it up.
The other option is the penalty because you can't cover the puck in the goaltender, in the goalie zone there, in the goalie interference region as a player. He
had it in his elbow, and then the player puts his knee on the elbow trying to save it, I guess, and then it comes out the back, and the Carolina player put it in with the back of his own skate.
Yeah, his skate was stuck in the goalie's jersey.
No goal. Paul stands on the ice. No goal. That is going to be a Carolina power play right now for a failed coach's challenge.
I mean, if you don't challenge that, what are you doing? That's what the challenge is there for.
What it's for.
So it's what it's there for.
This is going to make
them do their job and look at it closer. That's all.
John Tortorella
said, "Not a bad challenge. Not a bad challenge."
Smile on his face. He says, "I don't give a fuck."
Yeah,
that's not a saying. I don't give a fuck. My boys are gonna do what my boys are gonna do. We're gonna win the series, and I'll tell you why.
Well, I hope for 7.
Yes. That ain't no.
Hey, G, you want to play some darts?
Okay, that's fine.
So far on the power play tonight, Carolina is 0-2 with only 1 shot, but.
What did I tell you, boys? How did I call this pre-flop? There's going to be some bullshit home jobbery that goes on, and then guess who's in play? Svechnikov and Ehlers to get fucking points on the power play at plus 250 a pop.
He did say it's going to get cleaned up later by the referees.
Yep.
Beautiful.
I should have bet the draw. What the fuck are we doing here?
We'll see what happens. Oh, Is that it? Plus, it goes to plus 900. Is that the goal? Yes.
I'm watching live. I'm not looking at the book.
Wow.
And they're passing it around. Svechnikov back to Goodsbury. Oh! From almost the blue line! Goal! Carolina Hurricanes.
We call that, you know what we call that? A little tic-tac-toe. That was a perfect pass.
Flags.
You would hear it on the stick. You know why they call it?
3 unanswered goals by the Hurricane. Let's fucking go. They said, we're going to bless them. We're not going to stress them. Vegas, you come into our house. You think you can have it your way, but not today.
Svechnikov got his
Hurricanes 3-2, just like our boy said it in the chat. And
Svechnikov got a little stick time, boys. That is a plus 250 power play point for Svechnikov, as heard before this show and on pre-gaming. Let's go.
What a
you got a video prep, Mike? I do. This one's Mikey's favorite video. Let's run it.
Paranoid, I'm tripping. I've been smoking and sipping. I'm fucked around with two.
Fucked around with two bitches.
Fuck it, dude. Honestly, our boy is live in the chat on a 30-1 right now.
There's still 4 minutes to go here. The shots on goal are 22-21, and Carolina's still putting the pressure on them. This whole third period, Carolina's been saying, no, this is our home. This is our house.
We need to sit right here, Sniz. We need to sit right here for 4 minutes.
Well, I can easily see that happening. So
I took exact goals. 350. That's live, boys. That's live. Now we're sweating it. 3.5 minutes left, Sniz. Let's ride.
Ooh, nice shot in the open ice there. Oh, he's hurt.
Oh,
but
the night
that was a clean shot.
That's Pavel Dorfiev down on the ice.
That was a fucking clean shot.
Oh, there's no penalty. They're just stopping the action because he's hurt.
Yeah, that was a fucking
beautiful. Here he comes.
Clean shot.
Oh, it's high sticking. It is high sticking.
Oh, high sticking, yeah.
Wow.
What? Wow, that dude.
I think it was hip. It was hip checking, but he had a high stick too. Rob Brindamore couldn't be more angry right now with that call.
Well, he didn't have to lift his stick up like that.
Oh, that's interference? That's interference? No, what the fuck, dude? For what? Oh, no, this is crazy.
Oh, interference. It was the official call.
What the fuck? I didn't see no interference. Everybody's bitching about that. So far tonight on the power play, Vegas 0-3 with 0 shots. Carolina, very good defense, but we are sweating it. With 3.5 minutes left, I would say throw those stats out the fucking window because Carolina's going to fucking fuck. Fuck, this is sweaty. God damn it. He put up his, they're saying he put up his hips to stop that. That was the interference on the hit. Like, what?
Yeah, he braced himself to fucking put a hit on him.
Well, Vegas is blocking all these shots right now.
Oh, Vegas has a lot of block shots. Last time I seen it was like over 20. More than Carter Hart said.
They have more hits and they have more block shots.
Yep.
Here we go. Vegas on the power play with the pressure. 1.5 minutes left. Carolina's all over them. They send it back up the ice again. 1.5 minutes left. Carter Hart picks it up, sends it mid blue line. Here comes Shea Theodore, drops it back behind the blue line, and here comes Jack Eichel with pressure around the boards. Marner going after it. Surrounded. Carolina picks it up.
That was pathetic.
Minute left. And here's Carolina with it in Vegas' zone, but they hang back, give it back to Mark Stone. Mark Stone skating backwards, passes it back up the center line. Are they in the neutral zone? Is Vegas. Jack Eichel with it, turns around and passes it back again, trying to get it in front of the net. Behind the net is Jack Eichel battling for it, passing it around outside Shea Theodore, center line, blue line, pass, left side, pass. Put it in, boys. Fuck all this passing. You're wasting your power play opportunity. Back to the blue line is Vegas. Looking for something, can't get it set up. Back around the boards. Stone up.
Oh,
Carolina.
that was their best chance. Marner had a good look, man. He needed to let that fly. He didn't catch it right off his stick.
They're playing too much time to set it up, Sniz. They're looking for the perfect pass. Make it grimy. Get in there. Take
Carolina
those
looks really crisp. Carolina looks really crisp on their skates, too.
Oh, Carolina's great at defense. That's probably half of it. But, oh, there's Vegas with a fucking shot. Big save from Freddie Anderson.
Big save from
6 seconds left in the power play. Vegas is going to pull their goalie and try to tie it up. 3-3. 1.5 minutes left, Sniz. All right, here's what we got to do. Minute and a half left. We're sweating it. We ain't gonna stress it. We're gonna bless it. And again, shout out to your family. I know you're going through it, Snips. And it's always family first around here. I haven't seen you in a long time.
Oh, things
honest
are
with you
good,
guys,
though.
I haven't even
Things
talked
are
with
on the
Sniz on
up.
the phone. This is the first time I've seen him in a long time. Very excited to see my boy Sniz tonight. So it's shot time.
Well, let's do a shot, yeah. Let's do a shot, Mikey.
Let's go.
Shout out to Mikey for covering the game, you know. I texted our chat today. I said, hey, I want to cover this game. Make sure, is there anyone that can jump in, you know, just cover it for 20 minutes and I'll fucking do it by myself.
When I can, this is what
yeah,
I
I'm
like
covering that game. I love it.
This is
It's
where
the
I
Stanley
like
Cup
to
Finals.
be.
We got to cover every
This
game,
is why I feel comfortable. Trust me, when I can, I this is a place I love to be. It's
Of course.
safe. It's fun. We cash. I'm not out doing stupid shit. I'm at home.
Right?
You know,
Being a
we're
little bit
getting
more
it in
responsible.
together as a family. I love
Read
it.
this comment, Mike, if you would.
AB, my guy, AB says, great fucking calling that live under. He's going to join Winnable soon. Appreciate that, man. Let's go. We did cash
Mikey's
the under
sharp.
8.5 in that Houston Astros game.
Mikey's very sharp.
Yeah, his winnable is a good price too, you know, honestly.
And Mike
Worth
will
it.
give you
Worth it.
many different looks, many different ways, however you want it, but it's always going to be towards the money.
Plus monies.
Less monies. Oh, here we go. Minute and a half left. Vegas with some pressure. Did that go in? Oh!
Woo!
The game is tied 3-3 with 1 minute and 20 seconds left. See, look, that's how we lose
Mark
that.
Stone!
Mark Stone.
Let's get
Mark
Stone.
Stone, dude.
All right. Seriously, that's how we
2023.
Mark
lose.
Stone, Team USA, Dylan. Stoner.
2023, the second leading goal scorer on that Stanley Cup team, Mark Stone. And he does it again to get the boys tied. That's what happens. You need your big players to step up in big games to make big plays, boys. Tied up
No,
at
honestly,
3.
that ruins the bets. The under 6 is fucked.
Yeah,
I had Zach
6
Goals
o'clock,
3 at plus 350. It's going to be 4. But again, honestly, remember this for next time. If I said one thing tonight, remember this, okay? Third period over. Third period, highest scoring period. Remember that. It's worth it.
LAX, I appreciate you, my man.
Wow, what a
Tie game. I'll tell you what, I gotta take some live. I gotta take some live action here. I'm gonna go VGK live here. I know it's probably not the prettiest of plays, but I'll tell you this. When your players are stepping up and you get Mark Stone out there swatting it in on Blood Clot Anderson, you got to respect it and expect it to be a go, go, go. All balls, no quit. Big dick, Las Vegas Golden Knights, boys.
Right. I agree with you, Mike, but let's talk about it from a different angle. I mean, I wanted Vegas all night. I was sitting here, I should have taken Vegas. Okay. And then Carolina had all the pressure. Now Vegas. Literally, we just saw a momentum shift. This is the same thing as like NBA runs, as you know. We just saw that momentum shift. We are going to overtime, and I'll be goddamned if I'm not taking the plus money side. I don't care who it is. Take the plus money side going into overtime. In the Stanley Cup Finals, we just got it at plus 110. It's down to plus 105. Go ahead, Smith.
Momentum has clearly shifted, but I also just think that was a very timely Mark Stone-ish type goal. If anybody's getting that goal, it's Mark Stone. Mark Stone's that guy that gets that kind of goal.
You park in front of the net. You hope to either
you another
screen
reason
up or
why
up
too. Mark Stone
opportunities, and that's exactly what he did out there. He came out. He said, "You know what? There we go," and it just right place, right time. But that's experience. A Stanley Cup champion that knows
exactly. And the right place, the right time is Mark Stone was injured
and playing for his country.
He's back.
And playing for
fresh
his country,
for the Stanley Cup Finals, Sniz. I mean, sorry to cut you off, Sniz, but he was injured and he came back. What did he do when he came back? Score, and score some more.
And he's playing on a different type of line, too. Like you said, the depth of Vegas, Mike, is ridiculous.
Shout out to MMA Jeff, because he and I always talk about this. He likes to take the team that's down 2 goals to none going into the third period.
Not Stone. All right, whatever.
And I said to Jeff, I was like, you know what, dude? Rather than that, take these games to go to overtime when there's a 2-goal lead, because that's where, that was a Mark Stone goal.
Yeah, I thought it was.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, it was Mark Stone.
Yeah, it was
from Marner and Hurdle.
Slavin these nuts. I said, Guillermo, let's throw some of these. You trying to throw some? Because I'll let these boys talk their hockey. I was just coming through to say how much I enjoy hanging out with y'all, really. And guess what? We come through, and I hope we bless the action. You guys had overtime, right? Did you guys get a little piece of that?
I didn't have overtime, but Pops over here, we're going to run this one for Pops. I talked about it in the chat. Didn't bet it. Probably should have live. I don't give a shit right now, Sniz, because I'm on the Carter Hart over save prop, and we need that to go to overtime. We were about to lose that bet, but now we're going to overtime. Our bet is alive, but Pops cashed the draw. He said it pre-game. This one is for Pops.
From the 216, cash that shit. Lego! Boom, done.
Love that video.
I recorded that myself. If you don't know, Ixnizzle was in the driver's seat. I was riding shotgun. Pops was in the back. We were coming back from AC. I said, Pops, I need to record you. Just say this for me. Do your thing. We did about 3 takes. He nailed it. Third try. Fucking nailed it.
I'll take a look, AJ, real quick.
Yeah, let's go, Mike. Vegas, plus 110. Told you it dropped to plus 105. It's back up to plus 110. They're fucking with you.
20. Yeah. 20.
I'll go back and look at this because I have some stats here for if we could for one moment. Carolina went to OT 5 times in 13 games. This was like 2 games ago. Anyways, 38.5%. Vegas, 3 out of 16, which is 19%. If you combine those, 60% of the time it works every time, Mike. And at plus 300, it's pretty worth it. Now let's look at if they did win in overtime.
Mike, are you betting over Vegas?
Yeah, I bet Vegas. I
bet Vegas. Let's fucking go. That's all I needed to know. Dylan,
Hurricanes did win in overtime last time, but that was versus the fucking Senators, Mike. That was versus the Senators. They won overtime last time, of course. That was versus the fucking Flyers. This is all different. This is the Stanley Cup fucking finals.
Yeah, I think. Well, you heard what I said before. I thought they're getting Anderson to move a little bit more, which is big, and that's been that way since the second period. I don't like that collapse in the third period, but coming back there at the end with that last minute and a half to go and punching the thing through the upright, so to speak, gotta like that. Gotta respect the boys getting excited and jacked up from it, and
the boys getting excited and jacked up about punching shit through the upright sounds very like a sexual innuendo. But Mike, you think you still can shoot even through 18? I'm interrupting you. I'm sorry. I'm pulling the dial on.
It depends on the course, but I'm probably good for a 5. I'm good for a 5 handicap.
All right, Mike,
maybe a 6.
We gotta put together.
Sports money.
Look up a couple scrambles.
Yeah. Dude, I use the fucking scramble.
If I can make it to you, you just save me one spot. If I can get to you, we will ball the fuck out.
Dude, my play was always I used to bring some of my boys were big baseball guys. So they when they hit the drive, they could smoke the thing and get me by like 20 yards. But for par 5s, my accuracy and my ability to hit the fucking thing deep, like second to none. So I would put it on in 2. And then I was the putting guy. You look at my putter, dude. My putter looks like a fucking S, like the letter S. And I went to this. It
works for you.
Back in the day with Golf Galaxy, I was friendly with one of the guys that was there, and
you had him shape it.
Oh, dude, I had him on the thing, and he's like, "Really?" He was like, do I have to have you sign a waiver? I was like, nah, dude, I'm good. And I said, I want it bent like this. So when you look at it straight on, it's totally fucked. Like if you were an amateur looking at my putter, you'd be like, what? How the fuck are you supposed to use this thing? But for me,
no, that's how I knew it was you. Because your brother said you were into Ricky and you had the orange.
Yeah, fuck
orange,
yeah, dude.
And you did and you were hunched over a putt. And
dude,
I could tell you were like, you know, swagged
dude, that
out.
was probably
you were in your prime sinking putts, Mr. Lefty. Let's go.
That was probably a 65-footer with a triple break in it that nailed that putt. And my boy just happened to be recording it at the same time. That was the second. That was a birdie. And then I finished it with 2 more birdies on the next 3 holes. So it was 4 out of 5. So let's go. Cheers, man. Shout out to Dylan with the Gifted Sports Money membership.
We're going into overtime. We talked about this. I hope all you in the chat hit overtime. Honestly, it's hitting. Honestly, I don't know if those numbers make sense at, combining them for 60%. But Carolina at 40%, that does make sense. Highest scoring period, 3. Bet that every time. We're running this shit in the NHL finals. I'm so glad that Ix and Mike could be here with me because listen, boys, it's the finals. It's going to be very important that we rock this. Because after this, we got no more hockey. These games are going to be very exciting, and I couldn't imagine anyone else I want to do it with more. You guys in the chat.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
All right, let's go. Overtime.
Dylan, our guy that got the gifted is actually here in the chat right now, and he's saying thank you personally. So I'm so glad it went to somebody that is here.
Hell yes, me too. Appreciate
that. Makes it even more special. You don't understand. So cheers to you,
ABXZM. But you know what? He is here. So we're gonna read the name. ABXZ. Appreciate you, and you're welcome. We always take a shot. Why? As a thank you and a welcome, as our guy Razor Sharp Pick says. So welcome to the Cash It Club. Appreciate you.
All right, yeah. No, Mike, let's talk about this real quick. I like what Pops is doing here. He's coming up with a name. Who do we like to get the winning goal?
Yeah, overtime goal scorer time. I'm already on. I'm on several players to score a goal at this point, so it's one more.
No, but which one without looking through that list, Mike?
Brett Howden for the hat trick.
How do you
Brett Howden for the hat trick? That's my fucking
Dylan,
Brett Howden for the hat trick in overtime.
Dylan, you're saying? Say it again. Brett Howden. Howden.
All right, listen. This one might be a little cheeky, but I'm gonna bet it anyways. Mitch Marner or Nikolaj Ehlers.
Oh, you get the or.
It's the or, and there's a 30% boost on it. So it's plus 845 for Marner or Ehlers to score the overtime goal. I like that. I'm already invested on some spots, so that just gives me a little more oomph. A little more pop.
Says no hat trick. It's all right.
I'm going to take the either. I got the either or option. So if you're at home and you're trying to figure out where that is, go to goal scorers. And then if you scroll down past the initial, you'll see either or goal scorer overtime, and they'll start laying out 2-packs. Eichel and Svechnikov plus 600. Marner Svechnikov plus 600. Eichel Aho plus 650. Eichel Stankov and 650. I mean, these are some great prices to get 2 guys that are fucking straight killers, man. Yeah, this is exactly where you want to be right now.
2 guys at plus 1,200 or whatever, I like it, though. I do love it.
But I already got a couple other guys in there, so we'll see.
Joke is going to go Carolina with Taylor Hall.
Yeah, shout out to our guy Ramon Scott. He gave the Taylor Hall shots on goal prop. That cashed. That was a plus. What was it? Plus 150, Ramon? Ramon says he always knew this was a fishing channel.
Taylor Hall has been in there like a dirty shirt. What up, Ramon? LAX, he said, did someone say young Ricky? No, he's not in this game. Young Ricky Fowler is not in this hockey game.
Dude, we used to go to these fucking Ricky. We used to do four tournaments a year. We would just set the boys up. Everyone had their position. Everybody knew what was going on, and Man, there were some tournaments that were giving cash prizes. Some tournaments were cash. Some were giving bullshit away and stuff like that. But dude, we've done our share.
I saw that fish. It was a big fish. But X, what are you saying?
Is Barbashev going to be a guy coming off into the second wave?
He's a shots on goal guy. He's a shooter.
Is he a part of the second wave?
Second line, you mean?
Yeah.
Well, Barbashev's on the top line, and the thing he's got going for him is Eichel's leading the postseason in, I think, assists and points. So Eichel is feeding, and Barbashev is the feeder. Although Dorofeyev is on the other side, so you got to respect that too. But Barbashev is a shooter, so I couldn't be mad at that play. 20-1 for Barbashev to get out there.
22.
I like Barbashev, man. I
Look at this. I mean, there's good lineups. If you want to go look at it, it's called, just like Wikipedia, it's called Puckpedia, okay? It's going to tell you the lineups. It tells you who's on Puckpedia.
He also gets second power play time. So, you
want to look at this.
That's kind of what I was asking, Mike.
Mike, tell me if you agree with this. Okay, the centers, fuck Jack Eichel, fuck Carlson. Colton Sissons actually doing very good on the third line. But look at the left wingers and the right wingers. Barbashev, Dorfiev, Howden, Marner, Thomas Hertl, Mark Stone. Those are the guys that are scoring. And then on the fourth line, Smith and Colasar, they're not getting goals.
It's not just that those are the guys that are scoring, Dylon. It's more about like the style of play, right? So like, especially now that you're in overtime,
it's opportunity and space.
You got to stack the feet in front of the goal, though, and the center isn't the guy that goes into the front of the net. It's the offside winger. So
that's why Mark Stone got that last goal, but it was Slavian.
That's what I'm trying to say, Mike. But you said it better.
Comes in as a secondary to help.
He fucking knocked it in.
The center controls the. He's the second guy in to help put the pressure on that particular side. And then when they shoot that puck, then the offside winger technically is the guy that's there either running the screen or trying to pick up the second chance garbage opportunity.
Yeah, so, you're coming off the weak side.
Right.
I'm trying to clean up anything that could be right there, which is normally a lot of the times where you would see goals, right? Something to being deflected or a quick little whatever opportunity, right, Mikey? By being attacking from the weak side, still crashing the goal, right?
Yeah, because
I'll take the floor for a second. I'm sorry to cut you guys off, but my guy Ick sits here and says, "I don't really know about hockey," and he's so humble, bro. You just broke that down like a fucking pound, okay?
All right, let's smoke some weed and hit this fucking fireball.
You know what you're talking about.
I love
all you gotta do, Sniz, and you taught me this. Mike, you taught me this too. Use the fucking eye test. Boys, we watch this game. We know what's happening. Sniz only watched the third period, and he already knows what the fuck's happening in this fucking game. That's called smarticles. Smart articles.
Smarticles, huh? I like it.
And this is called a
slam. We did cash. It don't matter what spot you took out there. The Valkyrie, they lose by 3. But if you had plus 3.5, plus 4.5, plus 5.5, you cash. So let's give a little preemptive motivational video for this overtime.
I like it. I like it a lot, Mike. And there's big words in there. Preemptive. I love it.
What I want to do real quick is I want to give a shout out. I want to get a shout out to all the real motherfuckers and all the people that we've lost throughout life. It's important not to forget the real ones, whether they're here with us, or not. But you know what? The torch got handed over.
Mm-hmm.
We got a WNBA down, and I think our guy Tease is just fine with it.
He is.
Tease is just fine with it, and I know in the bottom of my heart that Tease and Mikey would be fucking killing shit, bro.
They would have done a killer WNBA show.
Honestly, killing shit. And
That's honestly. Let's run the clip, and then we'll take a shot.
And they live right by each other. They'd be hanging out. So, like,
Sniz, bear with me. Let me do this, okay? Because you're gonna love it.
What up, y'all?
And that is shot time. There's no other way. Our boy from Philadelphia, R.I.P., and of course our boy Mikey Money. They would have crushed WNBA together. Shout out to our boy Tease. I love you. I would have never been here without Tease. Honestly, he taught me a lot. Appreciate you.
Oh yeah, I mean, Mikey is a WNBA wizard over here. So pay attention. Especially on these markets when other people
that he ever made, he was tailing Tease. Fuck yeah, Bill.
Overtime is on and popping though. It's time to lock.
Yeah,
my G's.
Love you, love the chat. Lock the fuck back in.
Dylan, you were calling a great hockey game. I want you to dial the fuck in.
We do the same.
I want you to dial the fuck in, bro.
30 seconds in to overtime. It's 3-3. Vegas is now leading the shots 25-23. Carolina dumps it into the zone, but Vegas picks it up, dumps it back into the Carolina zone. They're battling. Carolina picks it up in the neutral zone. Vegas battling stick for stick. Shot goes wide. I think that might have been a Carter Hart save, actually. They picked up the rebound.
Yeah, he saved it. He saved it and
dumped it out. 27.5, says we need 4 more. Oh, sorry. They have 3 goals, 21 now. We need 7 more. 7 more. Carolina, come on. Basically, what we're looking for here, that's going to be covered up, and we're going to a face-off. Basically, what we're looking for here, Sniz, is just last. Nobody score early, quick. Don't let this game be over. We need at least 10 minutes for Carolina to. They're at 21 saves right now. Is our boy Carter Hart?
Dylan,
we got 27.
That doesn't count for fucking overtime.
Yeah, you got those are regulations.
My bet does.
Well,
no, it doesn't.
Sure it does. I got over 27.5 saves, no stipulations.
Oh, I fucking love you too, but I mean, fuck off.
I bet in Canada. I bet this one in Canadian dollars.
Oh, hey, hands up. You could.
If you remember this one,
I'm not saying you're lying.
I can on that same exact sports book in Canada. I can bet baseball in regulation, and you forgot about that. Everyone's like, Dylan, baseball and reg? No, you're wrong. No, there's no way. I'm like, yeah, it's on this book.
No, I just
baseball and reg. And when I said that bet first, honestly, everybody, Mike, Dave, Fraser, you, Jimmy Gomez, everyone was like, no, what the fuck, Dylan? That's wrong. There's no baseball in regulation. I was like, it is. It's here on my book.
Yeah, FanDuel's only reg for that bet though. Just so you know. I'm just putting it out there like that as we get the face off. That's won by Carolina.
But yeah, we'll get back to the action. I got carried away. Carolina with 25 shots now. That's 22. You just need a few more. 6 to be specific. 18 minutes, 20 seconds. Carolina with heavy pressure. If you remember, we talked about in the third period, Sniz. Carolina had all the pressure. The momentum shift is on the Carolina side. And then it was Vegas.
Third period.
But then it was Carolina again now, right? I mean, it's just like NBA. It's not a run because, of course.
Dude, I feel like Carolina's on a fucking power play with 2 guys.
Exactly.
Against the whole Vegas defense.
Of offensive zone time. You're totally right, Sniz. 45 seconds of offensive zone time is half of a power play. You made them look like bitches. Here comes Carolina again, putting it into the Vegas zone, battling 1 man versus 5. He puts it around the boards. Carolina goes for a line change, and it's still in the Vegas zone. Oh, Vegas is tired. Vegas is tired. I think
they're tired. They're soft.
And Carolina's still with the pressure. What are you thinking, Mike?
Not thinking anything. Thinking I'm catching a nice buzz. I've been buzzed for feels like since the fucking playoffs started. NHL and NBA.
Since the Olympics, man.
Even yesterday, I was at the
Since
sports
the
betting
Winter Olympics.
I was defining my craft in the derby race and drinking
Carolina.
Doing a shot every time we brought a fish in the boat. Like I'm
Oh, every time you got a fish in the boat.
Oh yeah.
Oh, dude, we had.
Oh yeah, so you're still floating.
Oh, we had probably
now.
We had probably 16 total. It's great.
I know.
You look like you were having a blast. Honestly, you look at pictures like that, Mike.
It was 7.
I was jealous.
7 in the morning.
That's a good time. That's a good time.
Like, oh, we got another one, and we got another one.
Carolina with pressure coming in again into Vegas' zone.
I thought you were just fishing with your buddies, and then you said you were fishing like on a tournament. So that I'm like, oh fuck yeah, like let's fucking go.
No, yeah.
No,
like, aren't you good at it? Like you're fucking cooking. Your betting is very well. We don't have to talk about that. But he's
jack of all trades.
Okay, he's a fisherman. I mean, what else? He good taking care of real estate property. He's told me before. Mowing lawns, renting out property. Like, what are you? What's your thing? What are you bad at, Mike? What are you not good at?
Knowing. We got a Carolina.
There's something,
Oh,
like maybe you haven't tried plumbing. Plumbing.
On this hurdle tripping.
I can fix some plumbing.
Carolina power play, you're right, sis. That is a penalty on Vegas.
Yeah, it was a good time.
This is big time. This is big time. A power play in overtime. But so far, both these teams not doing very well on the power play. Minimal shots, Sniz, and 0 for 4.
Vegas has been one of the best power play killers.
Both
I remember clearly watching, and today they already blocked like 27 shots or like 24 shots before that even got to Carter Hart. Carter Hart had a bunch more saves, but the boys are putting their body on the line.
Yeah, they absolutely. You didn't see it earlier, Sniz.
Those are teams you back.
Sniz. Braden McNabb for Vegas. Oh, fuck, there it is. Carolina Hurricanes. Get the fuck out of here. It's all right. It was always supposed to be tied up 1-1, boys. It was always going to be 1-1.
Bang! Jarvis!
Seth Jarvis.
Yeah, nobody had
on the left wing. Slap shot.
The winger.
Wing. That is a Carolina Hurricanes goal.
Wow.
Dang. Hey, all the momentum was drawn one way. A lucky Mark Stone, a.k.a. Carolina goal. Turned it
when I was on
to overtime.
But they shifted that in overtime.
And in the end, the Hurricanes, we've seen it, Dylan. We should have been sharper. We said the whole third period was all dominated by the boys in black and red, Wolfpack. Carolina Hurricanes showed out there most. Backs against the wall.
Down 2-0. I kept saying, this is free money, this Carolina spot. They sure were. Shout out to everybody that did take them live, man. You could have probably got a plus 250 or so live betting with them Hurricanes. Shout out to all of them, man. Good on you.
I didn't win. I wanted to ride with the boys. That's all right.
I mean, you didn't mention this either. Well, maybe you forgot about it, Mike. So let's. We lost that bet. We lost Vegas money line. You know what we got, Mike? Under 8.5. Pirates Astros. We didn't mention that tonight. That was a long time ago, but we did catch that.
We're on our way. We got some Dodgers action in play there. We did well in the W. We got the WNBA on a fucking full-fledged sweep tonight, and we're rocking this Minnesota Twins Kansas City Royals game here. The Royals, they've resumed action. You know what? We might as well stick around here. And this is the top of the 9th inning for the Royals and Twins game. So we're down to the
9:30. You've been rocking for 3.5 hours. Mike, we used to do 6 hours straight.
Mike, you might as well do the grand board 3.
Dude, if If I got a dartboard,
Yeah,
not only would
we would have fun.
Not only would
we'd
I
have fun,
but I would.
We'd have fun.
Any of my research and rest time would be eliminated because I'd be out there fucking smoking you guys in darts.
We'd be playing together too.
Yeah,
learn how to multitask, Mike. For fuck's sake,
we could be smoking them.
I do like that idea. I know it's funny. I was talking to
Mike, we're on the fucking same team too. I want to smoke.
We got a live bet right now from Guillermo's there too.
We can get sports money dart fucking jerseys. You know what I'm saying? Like
get set up, and then when people accept our challenge, they do this shit.
Let's start smoking people.
Guillermo, you're the first guy.
Let them know who we are. I can change my. Well, we're gonna have our own personal stuff between us. That's fine. But if we link up, which I need somebody to play with, and we start whooping people, dude, we can join these tournaments and stuff. Like,
I like it,
Mike. Come on. If you want to take it all the way, I understand with you. You don't want to do it unless you're going to do it all the way. I get it. I will go all the way.
All the way.
The best I can. Guillermo thinks it's hilarious.
Mike, you know what? I actually forgot. I bet this one too.
Guillermo, you're not even supposed to be up. I said let's play darts.
Uno momento, por favor. Uno momento, por favor. I forgot I bet this one, Sniz. I did the Hurricanes plus 1.5. I talked about it at plus 2.5, minus 160. I said, no, that's dirt nasty. Most of these games are going to be 1 early games. You get plus 2.5 live. That's a great look. 1.5 is good too. But man, we talked about it again, boys. We smashed every angle, whether we bet it or not. We talked about it. Overtime.
If you smashed every angle, you'd still have a girlfriend.
We talked about the plus 2.5.
The closest thing you're going to get to that. Sports money.
On plus 2.5 on either side. We're smashing all those numbers every fucking time, Sniz. Every fucking time.
No, I can't have one fucking stupid joke. I can't get one, Dylan.
Yeah, I missed it. I was.
You said you're smashing every angle. I said, yeah, if that was true, you'd still have a girlfriend. But this is the closest thing you can get, and that's sports money. Smashing every angle. Well, whatever. Fuck them. Bless them, don't stress them, buddy. Get a fucking grand board. Let's play darts.
You want me to buy one right now?
I'm not saying you won't. But let's all win a little bit of money each time and put it together towards a grand board. And then we can all play and have our own league.
Little bit smoke, you know why? Because I've been trying hard and I think I've been doing better. Yeah, I was. I've been doing better.
I didn't hear Dylan scold anybody.
I don't want to sit here and explain myself, but I fucking will. Last 2 times I've sat here and I apologize for it. I was blackout drunk. We all get there.
Stop talking about it. Why are you even talking about it?
We've all been there. We've all been there. There's no shame.
Why are you even talking about it?
There's no fucking shame in it. That's why. It's fine. We've all been there.
Fucking smoking beers. Fucking call them when you're done streaming and tell them.
I have smoked
I love you. Do you not see the shirt I'm wearing? Who has one of these? Who wants one?
I want one. We need to get that on the sports shop. Obviously, we need that. That needs to go on the shop. 100%. And
you guys, can you guys just do a shot with me? Because we did have a very successful, beautiful sports money live stream once again. Hurricanes.
Oh yeah! Cheers.
Sports money. What we're trying to do is what we're doing.
Do it again next time.
Giving it to you. 24. Well, as much as we can.
Out of here.
Give it to them as much as we can.
Always have.
All right, I got to get a refill.
Mikey, get your board. Guillermo
says. Get a refill, Mikey. Get a refill. Mike,
have a great weekend, my friend.
Let's go, though. Let's go.
Love
Though.
to the family.
All right, now that the game is over, Sniz, I'm not locked in on the game and calling this shit. I fucking love you, Cleveland. No, seriously, it has been a long time since I've seen you. I know you're busy with the family, but I mean, I hope all is well. I know grammar shit is tough, but we're in this together. I fucking love you. Always have. And as you always say, you taught me this. Of course, bless them, don't stress them. So let's take a quick minute because the world is tough, all right? God bless the men and the women that have served, will serve, or are currently serving in the military. So we don't get political around here, but if we did, this is World War III right now, but we're not putting a label on it. Shit is tough in the world, overseas. I don't want to get, again, I'm not going to dive into details. It's hard. People are dying. But we're out here doing our fucking thing, okay? And God bless the men and women that let us do our thing. Appreciate you all. And anybody, friends, family, anyone that has died for the cause, too. Like, just RIP to anybody that's...
Don't go anywhere else. Don't go anywhere, G, for a second. I need to tell you something. And Dylan, that was beautiful. Dylan, that was beautiful. And you're a good man. You're a good man.
We always say that, but we don't talk about the casualties of war, and I believe they need a special shout out too.
Dude, I mean, there's so many things affected in our everyday life, and people have sacrificed for the good ever since things have been documented that we can understand. So let's be on the right side of that. That's the best way I can put it straight up to y'all. Just be on the right side of things.
Very good way to put it.
That makes sense and that are righteous. If it ain't righteous, you say good night, bitch. If it ain't righteous, say good night, bitch.
That's a chorus right there. That's a chorus. If it ain't right, bitch, say good night.
Nate Diaz, man. I love that.
You see that photo that I sent today? I just found that in my old memories. It popped up on memories. That happened on this day 3 years ago. Nate Diaz.
Yeah, that's us. That is us. Focus joke. That is us.
I actually saw that.
Unfortunately, win or lose, though, we do booze. We do booze with the best of them. I mean, that's why places like we get along with Buffalo. I have a crazy if you guys want to hear a crazy tailgating story about some motherfuckers in Buffalo, I'll give that to you. You want to hear it, Dylan?
Yeah. I mean, why would I say no?
All right, we're gonna have to do a shot. We're gonna have to do a shot for this. This is the most fucked up. All right, Smoking Mirrors gifted a membership.
You just said we have to do a shot, and then he gifted a fucking. Hear the fucking.
And it goes to Slick. Let's go, Slick. NYC.
Slick nice.
Slick nice.
Nice.
Nicey.
Slick nice from the NYC.
Shout out to
Don't do it like me. Don't do it like the SRZ. Like the 216 where my boy is from. They smack bets over there. That's why they do it. That's where they're from. The Browns, they put it down. The Guardians, they don't fuck around. They keep slapping that shit all day like X-Nizzles bets, and that's where they come from, the land, baby.
Let's get it. Let's go. Smoking Mirrors.
All right, well, that is shot time. Let's go.
Whew.
Woo! And then this is very important to talk about. I'm just listening to the aftermath.
I still owe you a
This
shot.
is the second time Carolina has made a comeback in the NHL playoffs. Only the second time. I'm telling you, on the other side, Vegas is way better at Kim Kardashians.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
That's why I bet on Vegas. But honestly, that Carolina doesn't do it. And I looked deep into those stats. Who wins in overtime? Every time Vegas won. Every time Carolina won.
Bullshit.
Outlier tonight. Neither one of these lost overtime in the playoffs. Neither one. This was the outlier tonight.
Oh shit! You guys want to see Cleveland nose? You'll get a kick out of this shit. This is bullshit.
See what we got.
Nah, I ain't gonna do it. All right, here's Cleveland nose. Oh fuck! Look at my man. He said he's fed up with these road conditions, man. He's like, what the fuck?
But he's a veteran too. He's got a veteran's hat on.
Look at it. They literally took a picture of a fucking hole on the side of the road. What kind of bullshit is that?
I missed it, boys. I'm coming back, but I see Smoke is on the attack. He's gifted a Sports Money membership. Appreciate you, Smoke.
Yeah, you owe us a shot for that one, Mikey.
Oh, all right. So no, I do have a Buffalo story, Mike. All right. So we go on our Browns trips. I think since I was like maybe 20, 28 or something. But the one year we went to Buffalo, it was, I think, not Fitzpatrick. Was there another guy like Fitzpatrick or something with a name like that with long brown hair?
Doesn't he have a brother?
Let's say maybe like 2014.
Yeah, it was JP Lossman. I think it was JP.
Either way, we go. All right, so we go to Buffalo. This is the real story here. So we finally get there. We get to our spot. We got, one of those Ford vans, and it's got the 4 rows, in the back. We're all piled in there. We go down the tailgate, right? We go tailgate. We get there early. It's like lightly hailing, snowing, raining, doing like Cleveland Buffalo shit. And so we get there and we start setting up. About 10 spots over, 10, 12 spots over. Big party of young Buffalo fans like our age. But they're mobbed up. And this is before all that hype of, oh, Buffalo so wild and they're jumping through shit. Like, this is before that was really brought on to ESPN even more. You know what I'm saying? Like, and before everyone had camera phones and shit. This motherfucker is in. It's pretty cold out. He's just got on suspenders, right? Or overalls. He drops his overalls and says, "This is what I think of Cleveland," and walks halfway in between all the big Buffalo party and us, just like unpacking our stuff, and takes a shit. Drops his shit. He said, "This is what I think of Cleveland," and takes a perfect shit. I don't know how this dude took that perfect, like, to where he just pulled up his stuff, went right back, and walked right back, like
just like
Aaron
McGahee from Jackass.
Said, "This is what I think of Cleveland," and walked away so epically, and all his friends were like, "Yeah!" Like, he was the legend of all legends.
Honestly,
and I still tell this story because it was the most epic, fucked up thing I've ever been a part of in any stadium. And I've been to Pittsburgh, Brockton.
That guy was a stupid asshole.
Buffalo is the real deal, baby. the most legendary shit of all time. I swear to God. It had to
No
be.
pun intended again.
If anybody knows who that is, please. I would
If you know
love
who
to
the
meet
guy
this
is that took a
person.
shit in the parking lot at the Buffalo Bills game,
What year was this?
I think we had Johnny Manziel, bro. I think we had Johnny Manziel. It was like 08, 09. We were young, and that was like one of our first, because we try to. This year is New Orleans. New Orleans. We're going the Saints, baby.
I'd like to do a
3 days after my birthday and a week after Breeders' Cup.
I'd like to do a
3
little
days before your
tailgate.
birthday. You know what we're gonna do, sis?
After.
I'm flying out to Cleveland, and we're gonna spend a whole week out there again. I don't do no 3-day vacations. When I fuck off from work, I'm fucking off for a week, Mike. Fuck a weekend getaway. I want 7 days. I want 3 days in Cleveland, 3 days in New Orleans.
My birthday's on Thursday. The game is on the 8th. My birthday's the 5th.
Stop, Gio. I love you, man. I hate to give you guys a preemptive rundown here. It's a 15-game card tomorrow. I haven't looked at any of it.
Oh, hold on, Mike. Hold on. I will say this.
Hold
on, Mike. Hold on, if you would. Sorry to cut you off. But stop, Gio. If you want his card and you're asking for a donation, make a fucking donation. You want the card. You've been asking for it. $5 will get you Mikey's card, maybe. Maybe. No guarantees. But fucking try it yourself instead of asking for it. I started the conductor train. Nobody hit it up again. Guess what? I'll fucking do it again.
No, you don't have to. It's not on you.
If we get five of them here in our extra innings here, I'll give you guys a quick rundown on the card. But
you did good though. You did
good work. Good work all around, gentlemen. It was here. We're trying to get this cash. Can the Twins melt?
We're about to round this out.
Can I get the melt on the Twins game? Twins, Cubs. Who else melted on me today at the end of the fucking game? It's hard to say. It's hard to say the Pirates and the Brewers melted because they were never in it from the first place. Dylon with a gifted
Gio, you're
sports money membership.
Gio, you're fine. We know
the gang.
You're gone.
I'm just kidding. I'm bugging.
You're all good.
Don't
you worry about nothing.
I'll tell you some first looks I have here.
Do not do that. Please.
No, I'll give you guys. I'm going to be selective. I'll give you a couple first looks on the card.
Gio, stop it. You're good. We love you.
Love you guys, man. Love you. I'll talk to you guys here about some baseball tomorrow. Listen, we're having a hell of a baseball season, so respect it, man. I mean, look, just on pregame, and I think it's like 20 or 22 units now that we're up. And that's after doing a baseball show all day. So I give you guys the final looks there to beat the books, and we've been crushing it. I think Tampa with Drew Rasmussen gets the win outright. Drew Rasmussen. Matter of fact, I'm going to write these down so I can fucking look back.
I like Rasmussen too, Mikey. I think that's a good place to start.
To get the win. So you know how that goes.
Yeah.
LAX says these Twins are looking to tie things up. I know. I see that they're walking dudes all over the place here. Sonny Gray and Ryan Weathers, Boston and the Yankees. I go with the under 8 in that game.
Is Mizorowski pitching yet? I that's all I want to know. I want to get these fucking strikeouts and ladder them. I don't care. They're gonna want 10 anymore with this kid. He's gonna get them.
I'll tell you what. I would take the Cleveland, Texas. You got Messick and Rocker. I would take the Yerfie in that game because Cleveland's always good to puke up an early run. And you know, I would probably take Cleveland.
He had to look at me and shit though. I'm fucking with you, man.
I'll tell you what, I fade Michael Walker any chance I get. So I like Minnesota. This is just me. I'm looking at the card for the first time tomorrow. So just
kind of
keep that in mind.
Going over things for sure.
Yeah. I'm just looking at some spots here.
People ask for first glance. We're giving it to them.
Michael King and Christian Scott, the Mets and I would take San Diego first 5 in this game. San Diego first 5. Michael King, Christian Scott. The Mets suck. They specifically suck against lefties. But I'll tell you what, the number 2 most profitable pitcher in baseball. How about this one, man? The Nationals. They're going on the road out to Arizona, but I think the Nationals, Foster Griffin. This is one of them Nats
Mike,
first 5.
Can I ask you? Can I pick your brain about something, please?
Sure, you can.
All right. So in this Seattle-Detroit game, it's at 6:40 in Detroit in the Midwest.
Framber Valdez, yeah.
You got the lefty Framber against the righty Brian Wu. Do you think Seattle, with this wind that's supposed to go right to left, 19 miles an hour, can are they good against lefties? Can they use maybe some of Framber's like slider stuff or something that might be coming in and take it out to left field and put a hurting on the Tigers here? Is that something maybe to look at?
I would be inclined to take the over in that game. Wu hasn't been having the best of seasons.
Right.
Framber hasn't been having the best of seasons here. And you got an 8. So, like, if you had looked at this matchup a year ago, the total would be like 7 or even 6.5. So the fact they're pegging it at 8 kind of says they like this over. I would look to Detroit over 8.
Yeah, especially with that wind and that stadium, too, blowing out to left field. Like, we could see, especially with a lefty on the mound, if they leave something hanging against this Seattle lineup, I could see a Rosarina getting a hold of one there. But yeah, no, I like where your head's at with that, Mikey.
All right, shout out to Stop Geo Engineering with the gifted sports money membership. Stop Geo, I love you. You know that, man. My guy, anytime you ask, I'll share with you whatever I got, man. So cheers to you, brother. There is something I want to address. So cheers to Stop Geo. I'm going to take this. Take this one up here for the gifted sports money.
Bingo.
Address it.
And Driakal, he's got a couple things to say. I'm not going to speak on the one because we've already talked about it, but crazy we don't have any excuse me. Crazy we don't have any World Cup plays. Nuts. I'm going to tell you this, Driakal. We are going to be the preeminent destination for you and your World Cup needs. I've got 3 shows in the works every single week. Going to be able to help the casual soccer fan that looks at this and says, there's too much going on. We're going to try to dissect it and break it down for you guys in chunks.
I'm going to appreciate that, Mikey, myself.
So you know, I do very well in the World Cup. I'll knock on wood. I don't want to jinx myself this year, but I have been called by the bookie both back-to-back World Cups now. 3 of the last World Cups, the local has called me and said he's no longer taking my action on World Cup play. So, that being said, I'm going to try it with you guys here. We're going to do it live together, but I'm going to give you 3 shows where you're going to get the lowdown on the host.
Can't cancel us on our own shit, Mike.
No, you can, unless you're using my local, they'll cancel you too. But that being said, we're going to do some high-level stuff. Then we're going to do some tidbits. We're just going to do some best bet videos for you guys, some quick 30-second snippets. Boom, here's who we like. Here's who we're going to get paid with. And then we'll recap it all, of course, and bring it all back together. So you'll see some live streams. Live streams are tough. Like we had a lot of fun doing some champion live streams, Champions League live streams, because at some point they had like 6 games running at the same time. So there's a lot to talk about. But if you follow soccer, you know there's a lot of 1-0, 1-1 games, and so those are very
hard to live bet because it's slow,
those are tough to live bet. So we're gonna bring some big matchups to you guys as well here at the Sports Money Network. You'll get some live streams on the big matchups, and we got our friends at Assist that will help make sure that we are synchronized so that we're all watching the same thing at the same time. So that's big. That's coming, and World Cup. You will have plenty of World Cup coverage here at the Sports Money Network. So get ready, you guys. It's going to be fun.
And his name is John C.
The action is
I think we'll do very well.
Lit.
I suspect we'll do very well at the World Cup early, but, I'm going to look at some future bets. I want to get a couple future propositions in there, and then I want to get, just some live stuff going out there, right? Like Sunday night, I'm going to tune into you guys, and we'll talk about Monday and Tuesday matchups, and we'll find a couple. We don't have to bet them all, but we'll find a couple spots that we want to get involved with. We'll look at goal scoring props. We're going to break it down like a pound for you guys. Goal is to take it from this random unknown that most of us don't really fuck around with when it comes to soccer and try to drill it in. We're going to look at power rankings. We're going to look at goal scorers. We're going to look at future bets. We're going to look at recent results. We're going to look at the best bet recaps as well. It's going to all be rolled up into nice, fine Dutch Master. But it's not one of them stale Dutch Masters. It's going to be one of them sweet ones where you pull the wrap off and it just continues to
the old Russian egg, I think, is what you're asking about.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
The Russian doll, Russian egg, Russian doll. But yeah, Sniz, you said it best earlier. We can do anything we want. All three of us together, me, you, Mike, it doesn't matter. Razor, anybody. We can put two of our heads together. We're all smart. Anyways, long story short, he said we covered the NHL playoffs. And I love the NHL playoffs mostly. Like, we know our shit, right? But all we had to do to cap that game was watch the series. Watch every game. Now, World Cup allows you to do that again. Follow the series. See what happens. Follow your heart. Trust your gut, most of all. Trust your eyes. You saw it before. We've seen it before, Sniz. Do it again.
That's it. There's a lot of games. There's actually more World Cup games in this tournament.
Royals win, says LAX Auto Auction, Mike. I know I told you I should have gone on that at plus 340 live. Mikey gave that out. They fucking cover it. Royals win! That went to extra innings, Mike. That got greasy as fuck.
I'm excited, boys. I'm ready for it. I hope you guys are as well. Shout out to Chicago Joe. He says sports money for life. Thank you guys all for being a part of the live stream tonight. Dial on with the gifted sports money memberships. Not one, but two. Smoke and Mirrors with a gifted sports money membership. And our guy, Stop Geo Engineering. All right, boys, listen. I gave you my first glance, my gambler's first glance in baseball. I'll run it down again. We'll put a bow on the show here. I got Rasmussen to get the win. Yankees game under 8. I like the Yerfie in this Cleveland spot. I like Minnesota. San Diego first 5. I like Washington. I like Griffin. I like Washington first 5. I like Griffin to get the win. I'll take the over in Detroit as well. Those are some early looks. Now, don't tie my feet to the pedals. By the time we do 12 hours from now, we're going to be doing bases loaded.
I would say don't bet any of that right now. There's no reason to bet any of that at 10 o'clock p.m. right now. No, wait at least 8 hours before you bet that, Mike, Or at least, pick them apart, see what happens, and then make your picks, of course.
That is the way it looks, boys, here. The Dodgers are tied with the Diamondbacks. It is the top of the 9th, so I guess we might as well hang out for a little bit more action.
I mean, I did take the Dodgers with you guys. That's one bet I am on. That's the last one I'm actually sweating tonight, Mike.
All right. Well, let's sweat it together.
We talked about it. Someone in the chat said, it's a 5-unit play, smash the Dodgers. Well, hold the brakes. Great play, right? But no, not 5 units. But one for sure. They're still minus 130 live now that the Diamondbacks have tied it up. Top of the 9th. That's what we got it at originally, Sniz, was minus 130. We're sweating it. It's the live sweat. Back in the old days with Ick Snizzle and Mikey Money, we doing it our way.
Hey, your boy Sniz made it up, man. I don't know what the fuck
Canadian. That's how we do it.
I'm just made it up and chilling with my boys.
Hold on, Sniz. Hold on. Let me kick a beat for you.
Stop it.
He's got this. He's got it going on. He's my man from the land. He's got a blessing.
All right, we gotta stop. Mike,
got to see on his hat. This is
stream.
shitty freestyle, and I should end it.
How's the fucking stream, Mike? We're done.
Cut it off. All
right, boys. You know what? It was a glorious evening, nonetheless. We had fun. We did
of course.
Honestly, long story. That was a shitty freestyle. Everyone knows I can do better.
Here, I'm gonna give you my freestyle real quick, Kylon. You did ask for my freestyle. I'm gonna give it to you guys right now.
All right.
It's always a bless them, don't stress them. But tonight, we always, like every night, we learn our lesson. You know what I'm saying? You tune in to Sports Money. You see how we get that motherfucking money.
I like what you did, how you rhymed money with money. That was nice.
I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it, fuse like a magnet. Lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine.